Hello! How's everyone doing? I woke up at a reasonable time. More reasonable than usual. I had chicken fried rice and gyoza, and they were really good. And then I continued to play Neo 2 because that's all I can do. No, I'm really stuck up on that game because it keeps making me mad in new ways, but I am still playing it. But it's easier to articulate all the ways that I don't like it than the ways that I do like it. I guess in a way, it can be fun to feel like you are cheesing the game. It can be fun to feel like you are being unfair. But then anytime the game is unfair, it sucks. I spent over an hour on a boss. So it was an optional mission. I was like 10 levels over the recommended level. The entire mission is you get dropped into an arena and you fight one guy. And I spent like an hour on it. Because this one guy... It's intended to be like a PvP fight. It's supposed to be like you are fighting a humanoid enemy that is using one of the same weapon types that you can use, is using a lot of the same moves that you can use, but he just cheats. He just cheats constantly. Like, he is weaving spells into his attack string, and blocking a spell barely reduces the damage at all, so he can just, like, chip you out. He can cancel out of hit stun to do moves, and sometimes he will cancel, like, once you have gotten him to phase 3, he'll just cancel out of hit stun and start up a move. Like, the move has faster startup than the end lag of most attacks, and he will then one-shot you. So, and it's not a counterattack. It's not a counterattack. I hit him. He is in hit stun from me hitting him, and then he decides, I don't want to be in hit stun anymore, I want to do my super move, and then he kills you. It's not a well-balanced game. And a lot of the demons are not that fun to fight. Like, from when I streamed it, the Monkey Man, right? Like, the Monkey Man is probably the most fun demon to fight, because there was the other guy, the big Oni-looking fella. That guy has several moves that come out, like, instantly, and several of them are grabs. And so, the game just punishes you constantly for trying to play the game. And it's not like, oh, in Dark Souls you walk into a room and then a guy jumps out from around a corner and bops you on the head. It's not like that. It's like, I'm just having a normal fight. I'm just doing a normal fight against an enemy. And then the enemy is instantly doing a move while I am in the ending lag for one of my normal attacks. and then I am dead. It's annoying. It's a very annoying game. And the victories don't feel that good. Because often it will just feel like I got lucky that the enemy didn't do the fuck you move. So it doesn't really feel like I'm getting better. I don't know. I got a new skill. I got a ninja skill. And it basically gives you, I don't know how many minutes, it gives you a couple of minutes of the next time you die, you come back to life with a little bit of health. And this is a fun move. This is a fun ability because it's like a replacement jutsu kind of thing of just like, ooh, you didn't kill me, you killed a log with a talisman on it. That kind of ability. And so like you'll die and then you'll like drop in where you died. And because you're dropping in, you can do a plunging attack out of it. And sometimes that's fun. Sometimes doing the plunging attack will cause... Sometimes the plunging attack will not, like, put the enemy into hit stun, and so they just instantly attack you and kill you right away. So, there's nothing in this good that is just definitively good and fun all the time. I don't know why I'm still playing it, but I am. Anyways. Lost Judgment. Last week I did a lot of fucking side stories and my throat hurt. This week, I will probably do a bunch of side stories until my throat hurts, but this time I have lozenges. So let's go ahead and switch on over. I have tea, I have a mug of tea, and I have lozenges. I will never get anything or anyone to voice these games for me unless it is the game itself. I simply refuse. Right. I can't do that side story until I get more dick passes. Huh! Sir, you dropped something.
Excuse me.
Is this where I'm supposed to be? Oh, right, this is where the old man is. Yo, what up? I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but neither of our documents seem to match anything on record. Never mind the words, the letters themselves are a puzzle.
I figured as much.
Hey, who's this, Iyama-san?
Oh, he's the owner of the ancient codex I was telling you about. Bet you didn't know I was acquainted with a college professor.
Gotcha. So he's the one who's been helping you with your research. I'm Tatsuomi Yoshikawa with the Enoshima College of Cultural Studies. I specialize in ethnology and folklore.
Yagami.
I'm Takayuki Yagami, a detective. Can you explain to me what a codex is? Can you not gather this from context? Simply put, it's an ancient manuscript with great historical significance. This one's been in my family for generations. Long ago, one of my ancestors helped resuscitate an injured mountain dweller and was given the codex as thanks. But since the codex is written in an unknown language, none of us have ever understood its contents. However, Iyama-san here may be able to change that. See, the extract formula he possesses is nearly identical to what's in my codex, and he's already poured a lifetime's worth of research into it.
Indeed I have. After comparing my research with Yoshikawa-san here, we decided it'd be best to work together from this point on.
I see.
Nice, so it's a meeting of the minds. What have you two found out so far? Not much, unfortunately. It's been a slow and painstaking process. Furthermore, the language slightly differs between our documents, which only adds to the complications. Of all the extinct languages I've encountered, this one is truly a chimera. This may be unscientific to say, but it almost seems otherworldly at times. Otherworldly? As in you think it could be written by aliens? I kind of prefer the Tengu theory.
Yagami-san, I asked you to gather materials, haven't I? That's also part of the research, a crucial one. Our hope is that by recreating the extracts found in Yoshikawa-san's codex, we may be able to decipher the document as a whole.
Does that mean...
How do you figure that? While deciphering the text portion may be difficult, the document has drawings of extract materials too. These provide invaluable context. Granted, some of the materials appear to be fanciful, fairy tale things, but Iyama-san seems to know what they actually reference.
I should, after all. I've looked at them for decades. Now, some of these things you can't get around here, but I can think of some substitutes.
Which brings us to our request. We'll need you to collect certain materials, brew them into extracts, and confirm their effects on the body. By matching that data with our corresponding parts in the codex, we'll eventually find a pattern in the language. Once we do, the code is as good as cracked. Okay. I think I kinda get it. And maybe one letter at a time, but we'll eventually be able to decipher the codex in its entirety. And what's written inside may provide information regarding Iyama-san's ancestors.
At last, the path that I've been chasing is nearly within reach.
Imagine, though, mysterious people in possession of arcane knowledge that surpasses modern science. Perhaps they really are Tengu.
Huh, is that a scholastic or a personal opinion? At any rate, I've got high hopes for you, Yagami-san. Will you help an old man recover his past?
Yep.
Sure, I'll help however I can.
Thank you. Sorry to put you on this right away, but could you start by bringing me some roses?
Roses? That shouldn't be too hard. Hand over materials.
You don't have any roses. Fuck out of here.
Okay. Hangout spot. Yeah, there's Buzz Researcher. UFO porno. Whoever thinks UFOs are real can kindly GTFO and unfollow me. What am I doing? Alright. We almost got level 5. And then we only need twice that much again to get level 6. And then I can buy skills. Imagine a world. Damn it. Bam!
What a waste.
You for sure don't need level 6. I don't need it. But I'm going to have it. Hey you, it's been a
Name,
while.
huh?
Oh, I think think this was Ellie. Ellie, want to play for a little bit? You want some food? Wow, really putting it away there, aren't you? I could go sell... I have to go to a pawn shop in order to sell things, is the thing. Oh, I could probably get... I would have to imagine that I can get roses at the flower booth. How did neither the grab nor the sweep do anything there?
And stay down.
They're only available in the endgame dungeon. I mean, maybe. Great. That accomplished nothing. Rose. I'll get 3 of them. Alright, Gato. Like, that's cool and all, but what does it do? What does it accomplish?
What a waste.
Be fun? Surely not. There you go.
Excuse me.
I gather what you need.
Wonderful, this ought to get our research up to speed. Here's a new extract recipe as thanks.
Willow snake. Thanks. I'll try making it ASAP.
In time we'll have that ancient codex all figured out. We might even discover a new recipe soon. Anyway, I'll need some garlic next.
Garlic? You got it. Do I already have some?
You don't have any garlic! You goddamn idiot!
Alright. General goods, heroes harvest. Okay. Why? I can't grind that rail? And then I got a free rose. This game is just insulting me constantly. What? Okay. There's a garlic. Oh, I haven't been buying one of everything from shops. I'm a fool. Okay, I have 2 of each of those. Master propeller blueprints. Yeah, see? Master frame blueprints. This is what I was talking about. Like, you can't just immediately do the drone racing. You have to go around and find the frickin' blueprints to make the good thing. Alright. That's the wrong place. Wait, what is down here? Nope, 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 nope. Resist.
Excuse me.
I got what you need.
Thank you!
By the way,
How's the research been going?
Better, thanks to you. You remember Yoshikawa-sensei, the college professor? Because of what you supplied us, he's been able to decipher all sorts of information. Each discovery is more thrilling than the last.
That does sound exciting. You might actually discover something about your past after all.
That's my hope. According to Yoshikawa-sensei, he's almost cracked the code in its entirety, so I'll be counting on you to finish gathering up those materials.
Awesome.
I need a 4-leaf clover.
Pretty sure I have one of those. I've gathered what you need.
Thank you. In exchange, I have a recipe you might find useful.
Yam-san, I've done it. The codex, it all makes sense to me now.
You don't say. Then please tell me what's in there.
Well, some of it might be hard to swallow, but if we choose to believe what's written here, then it seems your ancestors, Yama-san, were in fact Chinese sorcerers who crossed the ocean in ages past. They later became the hermits of the mountains.
Hermits, you say?
Yes. Your clan was fiercely devoted to the study of what you call extracts, but in the codex they're called elixirs. The reason they emigrated to Japan is not stated. Anyhow, not long after their arrival, they were made into vassals of a prominent ruling family after demonstrating their miraculous powers. Elixirs in hand, they treated illnesses, warded off invaders, and improved their domain's livelihood in many ways. It seemed life was good for them.
My goodness, so they're not even from this country.
However, as the wheels of history turned, they eventually sought refuge in the wilderness.
What does that mean?
Refuge from what? Well, a certain local lord began coveting their power, intending to use it to conquer the surrounding territory.
Are you saying they were forced to use the elixirs for war?
Evidently, that was the plan. An army that could heal any injury or summon supernatural strength would have certainly been unstoppable. But the clan despised that notion and fled to the remote mountains, and to prevent being found, they became nomads. They also began writing in code, obscuring their secrets from those who would exploit them, which would explain the mystery of this codex. I see. Oh, goodness. Then Yama-san, you might really be a hermit after all, or at least a descendant of one.
Huh, my ancestors renounced a life of comfort and even defied the government, all to keep their work from being exploited. What fine people they were!
Now that I think about it, Yama-san also didn't want his work getting exploited. Guess he's inherited their spirit. Yoshikawa-san, let me ask you, was this a historical record or more of a myth that the culture invented? That is the question, isn't it? Yama-san, as a researcher, it's my responsibility to sort fact from fiction. My understanding is that the Codex was written as a way of passing down the clan's legacy. The story it tells is certainly compelling. But unfortunately, I can't think of a single historical document that can corroborate the tale we just heard. So as a researcher, I cannot acknowledge what's written here as indisputable fact.
I see.
In other words,
But don't most legends and myths have some truth to them? And depending on who interprets them, the story may change. You're very sharp. When we study ancient cultures, it's important to remember that imagination was just as real to them as observation is to us. All myths lead to truth on some level.
That makes sense. I can accept that. I'll tell you this, Yoshikawa-sensei. In spite of everything, my ancestors managed to faithfully hand down their tradition through the ages. And now the tradition's been properly handed to me. To me, that's all I care about. No matter how true or made up, it's enough to give my life real meaning.
Yes, you've made a salient point just now. The identity of a community, a culture, is built upon shared traditions, and it is these traditions that have held communities together and allowed them to flourish. Legend or not, this knowledge is priceless.
Yes, and thanks to what I learned today, how to put it, it's as if my entire life, I was tossed in all directions by the wind, but now my feet have firm ground to walk on. I finally have the foundation I was searching for.
I can only imagine. Here's something else for you. I found another passage stating that somewhere in the mountains of Shinshu lies a secret resting place for your people. If you'd like, why don't we go visit together?
You take me to my ancestors' graves?
Whoa, I was freaking out. I'm sure they'd be proud of you, Yama-san. Haven't you spent your life carrying on their legacy? You should greet them with your head held high.
Maybe so. Then how about once I wrap things up at the shop, you and I take a trip? After a lifetime of searching for closure, I finally found the answer to my past. Words cannot express my gratitude, Yagami-san.
Glad I could help you, Yama-san. I did it. Okay, so cats, and then... Oh, right, so there's the dance club, and there's the UFO. There is a potential lead on the Sugar Baby. Yeah, I mean, he acts as a shop for certain things. Maybe there's a few things that you can only buy at his shop and nowhere else, but you can just make the extracts anywhere. What did you miss? I talked to the old extract man, and his ancestors were Chinese sorcerers, and he was like,
Oh, that's cool.
and then that's basically it.
a name, huh?
Hello, Ellie. I will pet you, Ellie.
Really, guys?
Really, guys? Well, that just happened. Hey, I also do need to actually finish befriending those cats. For a quest. At least with the Segway, they let me just barrel through all these people. They figured it out. This is the era with where Maika Takanashi has been seen on dates. Let's see if I can find her based on her features.
Suspicious. Hey.
Nope.
What
Nope.
the? Uh-huh.
You. I had it in one. I should have just examined her immediately. What?
Suspicious.
Right. Luckily for me, she doesn't know my face. She shouldn't get suspicious of me unless I get too close. Who's she talking to? Yeah, uh-huh. I can't wait to ride your Ferrari. But that's her sugar daddy. Oh, this is the girl from the club. Yeah, that profile icon makes sense. Hey, Yagami-san, I'm out front. Let's get together. She's wearing a disguise, but it's just... We really need to work on her sense of discretion.
Starving. Pretty tasty, thanks.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Amasawa.
Yagami-san.
I'm impressed you knew it was me, Yagami-san. How could I not? You're being so weird. No normal person peers into a cafe from behind a utility pole. I thought I was blending into my surroundings. This is more complicated than I thought. Plan on tagging along today, I take it?
Yes.
Of course I do. This is an important case. Fine, but just don't stand out anymore, okay? Yes. Understood. Oh, Yagami-san. Takanashi-san's coming out. Yeah, sounded like she's meeting someone. Let's tail her. Right, let's get on the case. Oh boy.
Gotta be careful here.
Oh boy. Ah. What? Yagami's freaking out. Cats.
Something's definitely not right. I guess it's nothing.
Meow. Subtle.
Are you stalking me?
That time already.
Maybe I'm
Subtle!
Mission complete.
So, where's your Ferrari? Man with side part is evil.
Sorry, Micah-chan, I'm not really a day trader.
Huh?
Micah-chan!
So good to see you!
Hi, son.
Is that you? Yeah! Can't believe you just left me there without a word. What's the deal there? Huh? What? What are you? Relax! I'm not gonna hurt you, baby. I just want to talk, you know? About our future together.
I
Subtle.
already guess.
He must be the thug who's so worked up over Takanashi-san. Yeah, looks like this was a trap.
Hey!
God, that one voice line. Hey! It's so, like, sudden and forceful. It's just a bark. Cut it out. What?
It's you?
Wait a minute, I know you.
Oh, shit!
Yagami! Huh? You are... Do you two know each other?
Nope.
Nope. Don't think so.
Hey!
What the? You bastard! Don't tell me you forgot me! Kenta Kasai from the Keihin gang! You were in the... Oh, wait. I remember now. You're one of the lowlifes that kept picking fights with me all over Kamurocho. A lot of texts about you guys. If memory serves, you were on the lower rung of the Keihin gang, right? Low rung my ass! I was one of the Keihin 4!
Yeah.
Right, the Keihin 4, or whatever. You know, I haven't seen you around town lately. That's your fault! You went and fucked everything up for us, narking on our gun running.
Nah.
Now that I remember. I trashed your base with my Kamurocho friends. In that really cool side story that I totally did. Yep. That was me on stream, for sure.
You piece of shit!
It's all you! You're the reason the Keihin gang lost its dough, our standing in the underground, our whole damn livelihood! I got run out of Kamurocho, now the Keihin gang's
By the
dead!
way,
That's all in the past, right? What does that have to do with you being here now, accosting this young lady? Huh? I got no idea what you're on about! I'm only here because this chick broke my fucking heart in a million fucking pieces!
in other words,
Guess you were just another one of her awful clients, then. Whatever the case, let her go. Now.
Don't mess with me!
You kidding me? First you kill off the Keihin gang and now you fuck up my love life? Oh hell no, you're fucking dead! He did the funny noise. And again. The Keihin gang system was just the color gangs again. It was fine, I just didn't want to do it.
Here we go. Let's go.
I kicked his shins to death. I defeated Kasai and his minions. Damn it!
Hey,
Kasai, I never expected you to turn over a new leaf, but if you're making trouble in a Jinsho now, I swear. Like I even could, with the Seiryu clan and Gomi Jewel around, Jinsho ain't even got the space for me.
Piece of shit.
They carved up the whole damn town. About the best thing I could do is mug some fucking drunk. Really now? Yeah, thanks to you, the only pull I've got now is pulling spare change from under the goddamn vending machines. Well, you're better off on your hands and knees than you are in the underground anyway. Yep. Remember, and the rest of the Keihin 4? What happened with them? You mean Koga, Sakikiba, and Honda? Well, I happened to run into Koga in town the other day. You did? If I remember right, he was the gun nut, yeah? Yeah, sounds like he had a pretty rough time himself when he first got to a Jinsho, but I hear he's got a new thing going. He calls it the Neo Keihin Gang!
what?
Are you kidding me with that? He's pulling together all kinds of ex-Keihin members trying to get something started here in a Jinsho. Gotta say, though, I doubt he'll get anywhere. Like I told you, the turf's already
By
taken.
the way,
And have you been pulled into Koga's
Who
scheme?
knows?
Not yet. Still waiting on the call. Maybe you got cut out of the loop this time.
Excuse me.
Pardon me, I have a question, if I may. Oh, yeah? Do you know anyone who goes by the Professor? Oh, shit, the Professor? You actually do? No? I mean, not personally, but when I ran into Koga, he mentioned the Professor at some point. He called the guy unbelievable, said nobody's capable of restructuring the Jinsho Underground like the Professor is. Koga said that to
In
you?
other words,
So the Professor's a real person? He's not just a front or a myth? Yeah, behind him is the Neo Keihin gang, led by Koga. The Professor must really be something if he got that smug fuck Koga kissing his ass.
if I were to guess,
Yakubu-san, I got the feeling we're on to something larger than we initially suspected. Yeah. My appeal went up by a little bit. Check it out. Takanashi-san, how are you holding up?
yes.
Okay. May I ask you something? Why have you been working as a sugar baby? I have plenty more questions for her. Hope she's willing to be honest with me.
hey,
Hey! Takanashi-san, why'd you do it? Was it for the money?
That's,
Well, the money's for a friend. Really? Yes, my friend Kotoko.
it can't be.
You don't mean Kotoko Itakura-san? Who's that? Who's she talking about? A second-year student. She stopped coming to school roughly half a year ago. So she's basically a dropout, at least at this point. I think I had a file on her in my phone. Ah, here, this is her. Pretty, isn't she? Kotoko was always the center of attention. She got good grades, had plenty of friends. Kotoko practically had the perfect school life, but then she stopped showing up and it's all my fault.
does that mean?
What do you mean it's all your fault? She and I were both on the school festival committee last semester and it got real messy. You're referring to the festival committee debacle. It was right around the start of the year. The committee was preparing for our summer festival of Seriosai. Like I said, Kotoko and I were both members. Kotoko volunteered to be committee chair. There were some third years who wanted the position, but no one else dare stand up to her.
Yes.
Right. She came on a little strong sometimes. She doesn't hold back, whether it's with us or a senpai. This rubbed some of the committee members the wrong way, so they stopped listening to her. She got cut out of the group. Same old story. Causing problems is in the pecking order of a place like a high school can have some real nasty results. From what I heard, though, I thought Itakura was partly to blame. Ruling the committee like a dictator, refusing to listen to others.
Yes.
Yeah, I promise, Kotoko's not a bad person. She's just kind of harsh.
But
If that's true, and everyone was ignoring her orders, what did they do instead?
Yes.
Well, they sure didn't rescue the festival, that's for sure. It was the worst Seriosai in school history. The decorations, the stalls, even the planned events were a joke. People were openly bashing it, some even booed. And Kotoko Ikakuro hasn't set foot in school ever since that
I
day.
see.
Must really be sting to be in charge of such a large-scale failure. I joined the committee with her. We were best friends, but I couldn't bring myself to back her up. So it's my fault she stopped coming to school, and I wasn't there for her like I should have been. How's that circle back to being a sugar baby exactly? Kotoko lives with just her mom. They don't have a lot of money. She earned a scholarship for her tuition. But a while ago I overheard a teacher say that she's been absent for so long she's gonna lose her scholarship. If that happens, she'll never be able to afford the tuition. She'll get kicked out. Oh god. You mean you're a sugar baby to cover Kotoko's tuition?
Yes.
Seriously?
Seriously? You two must have been close. That voice line puts such an intonation on that sentence. Takanashi-san, how did you meet your clients? A friend told me about this one website, and I suggested I try using it to rope in older guys. A website? Are you talking about the professors? So that was real too.
Yes.
The URL only gets shared by word of mouth between close friends. When I posted on the site that I wanted to make a lot of money real fast, I got a direct message right away. From someone calling himself the professor.
Which means...
Directly from the professor? So you can exchange messages on the site.
Yes.
The sugar baby idea was his. He told me a cute girl like you could easily make a bundle of money. He also told me he would protect me if I was ever in danger. I thought it would be okay. Protect you? I did hear a rumor that a bunch of scary-looking guys would show up when someone was in trouble. Yeah, they saved me a few times, actually. Might be the Neo-Keiin gang getting tapped for that. I think that takes care of all my questions so far. Takayashi-san, you've seen for yourself how dangerous it is to be a sugar baby. You have to quit doing this. I can't stop yet. I don't have enough money for Kotoko. But the professor works with a really nasty crowd. It's just too dangerous for you. But I want to make up for what I did to Kotoko.
This is for Kotoko.
I have to make sure she has a place to come back to. So I'm not gonna stop being a sugar baby. Well, what do we do now? Takanashi-san insists she continue working to help Itakura-san. Let me think about that. Takanashi-san, did you ever actually apologize to Itakura-san?
Huh?
Well, no, I guess I haven't. Have you told her how concerned you are for her? No. And what you should do is find her, apologize, then tell her you care about her. Not the sugar baby stuff. I guess you might be right. So, let's start there. Don't you think that sounds a lot better? Takanashi-san, would you like that?
Yes.
Yeah. Yagami-san, let me know when you're ready to go to Itakura-san's house.
Yagami-san.
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay.
So, this is Itakura-san's apartment.
Voice acting! Woo!
All right, Takanashi-san, we made it. There's the intercom.
Okay.
Who is it?
Kotoko? Can we talk?
Micah? Is that you? What are you doing here?
I came by because I wanted to apologize.
Just go home. I'm busy.
Kotoko, come on. Can you at least hear me out for 1 minute?
Just go away. Leave me alone.
Itakura-san, just a moment. It's very important. This is Kyoko Amasawa from the Mystery Research Club, by the way.
Amasawa? Mystery Club? What is this?
Takanashi-san's been working as a sugar baby for you. She says she won't quit until you return to school.
She's a what? For me? I don't understand what's going on.
Itakura-san, we know that your scholarship's about to be revoked over your absenteeism. Takanashi-san has been working as a sugar baby in hopes of covering your tuition.
What?
Even though she's just been through a very scary experience, she still says she refuses to quit. Now, Kotoko...
Hang on. What have you done? And why would you do something like that for me?
Well, it's because I wasn't there for you when you needed me. Instead of being a friend, I practically sold you out to the committee.
So you started selling yourself to cover a stranger's tuition? Are you stupid? Why would you even think the school would accept your money?
Why do you call yourself a stranger? You're my best friend!
That's not my point. I mean, why would you go that far? Hello? You gonna give me a reason or what?
Kotoko, do you remember when you first saw me dance in junior high? You said something I'll never forget.
Huh? I what?
You told the shyest, most self-conscious girl on the planet exactly what she needed to hear to get her butt on stage. And it did the trick. I finally gained the courage to dance in front of an audience, and it was all because you had my back.
If anyone makes fun of you up there, I'll knock their teeth right out.
You told me that word for word.
Well, that was just...
You inspired me, Kotoko. You taught me what it was like to be brave and to have a friend. Yet, how did I repay you? I turned my back on you when you needed me the most. Even after you'd always been there for me. It was stupid. I was more concerned about looking good in front of the committee than sticking up for you. So, I left you to deal with your problems alone. I've been wanting to say, I'm sorry, but I just couldn't find the words.
Seriously? You waited all this time? Just go home. I'm never going back to that school.
Hang on!
Itokura-san. Hello. I'm Yagami, outside counselor for the MRC.
I'm here and I want to be included.
So what?
Do you think you could reconsider that last part? She's not gonna quit being a sugar baby until you're back at Serio. But we stopped today. I don't think you want that kind of thing on your conscience.
Well, I guess that would suck. If something happened, I'd hate to live with that for the rest of my life. But there's just no way. I can't deal with the assholes in my class anymore. Makes me sick just thinking about it.
This is going nowhere. How do I convince her to come back? Time for me to look at the book that she's holding.
Is that a mystery you're reading? Are you a fan?
Yeah, I guess so. What of it?
Maybe you'd be interested in joining the Mystery Research Club.
Huh?
If being around your classmates would be too much, you could start by just showing up to the MRC after school. That should make it easier to work your way up to attending classes again. As for the chairman, I'll take care of that.
Now, let's dial this back a bit. Why should anyone have to go to school anyway? It's an institution to educate the uneducated, and that's all. To get people into a state where maybe they'll be of use to society. School is fine for people who lack intelligence and initiative. I don't. So I certainly don't need it.
Right. School isn't everything. I mean, I never graduated high school, and I've made my way through things just fine.
You're not helping.
See? Then what's the problem?
Well, hanging around the school, becoming a counselor, it's made me realize something, actually. I'm realizing that I might have become an adult without, how should I put it, getting to enjoy being a kid.
Being a kid?
Yeah, both Amasawa and all the rabbits. They're living their lives to the fullest with their friends. It makes me wish I'd had something like that.
I became an adult, and thus, as a
Takura-san,
Japanese man, my
why don't
life
you
was
just come
over.
check out the MRC. I wouldn't wish what I went through on anyone. If you come join us and still feel like dropping out afterwards, then I'll respect your decision and leave it at that.
Well, if it's such a big deal to you, I guess I ought to consider it.
And you'll come back?
Only after school. And only to the MRC. On the condition that I keep my scholarship. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. Yagami-san will work it out. After all, he's a lawyer.
All right, Kotoko. Then I'll see you in school.
Yeah, I knew it would be... I knew it was too good to be true. I was having a snack. Do you think Yudakuro-san will come back to school? I don't know. She said she might if she felt like it. I'm sure she will. If Kotoko wanted to tell us no, believe me, she would have just said it to our faces. I think she'll come back as well. Yudakuro-san seems to care a great deal for her friends. I mean, the way she practically burst from her room when she heard Takanashi-san had been working as a sugar baby. Yeah.
Either way,
Anyway, are you gonna stop that?
Excuse me?
Well, should we be able to talk to the chairman about not cutting off Kotoko's scholarship just yet? Yeah, I'll work out a deal with him, as long as Itakuro-san actually shows up at school. I don't think it's gonna be difficult. Sario's a private school, so there are way fewer hoops to jump through. Okay, then I'll rejoin the rabbits. I don't want anyone to worry about me. That'd be great. I know today's been a lot, so when you're feeling up to it, I'd like you to tell me about what you know about the professor's website. Exclamation point! Alright, I'll do it. That's right, we need a lead on the website. I should ask Amasawa to fill me in once she's had that conversation. We're almost there, baby. And now we get to go do the UFO. We stopped a scam by encouraging truancy and encouraging financial corruption by giving a scholarship to someone who's not meeting the terms. Yeah. See, you get it. Nah. It's tempting, but no. Yeah, presumably the intent is that eventually she starts going back to school, like, fully. But currently, she's still in a bad mood about everything that has happened, so she's not promising that she will do that.
what a waste.
Boing! Oh boy. Great galactic beings, I beseech you, come for me, take me away to the farthest reaches of the stars! Senpai, cut it out, what if someone sees you? I see them. It's the SRC, but what the hell is Ibuki doing? So like that, and then... Alright, there's no cattier filter.
Hey.
Greetings! Yagami-san, were you led here by the wavelengths as well? The what nows? I'm capable of picking up certain wavelengths emitted by UFOs. Are you messing with me? Being a sixth sense, the process is quite difficult to comprehend, let alone put into words. My father was also a strong receiver, so I believe the ability's genetic. You know, Seiryu has a nurse who might be able to help you. Yagami-san, look! Right there! A UFO! Where? What? It was just there! Damn it! I was positive tonight would be the night! I have to say, Yabuki-kun, you seem pretty invested in this UFO stuff. And you as well, Yagami-san. Are you also here to watch the skies? Oh, well, I'm really just curious because I heard UFOs were involved in some sort of abduction here a few years back. Oh! Huh? Did I say something strange? What you've heard about an abduction is true. 2 years ago, a UFO appeared over Ijincho and someone went missing. Really? Yagami-san, you're a detective, right? Yeah, that's my day job. Do you think you could track someone down who's been abducted by aliens? I have to say, I've never done it before. At any rate, would you be willing to hear me out? Sure, yeah. In that case, I'll wait for you at Wet Kitchen.
Gotcha.
Got it. See you soon? If Ibuki knows something about someone being abducted, I ought to follow up. Who knows the real reason behind it, but it still sounds like a missing persons case. I don't think the text box shows up. Watay Kitchen. Give me the takoyaki. And a beer. And a highball. And a mega highball.
Starving. Pretty tasty, thanks.
Me 3 drinks in. I feel like I might get some good items if I get into a fight.
Really, guys?
Excuse me, pardon me. Hello, what do you have for sale? Oh, okay. Oh, cat food? I'll have one of each cat food. And that's all. Okay, thank you. I love you. Goodbye. Sun chicken. I wish to offer my respects with a super spicy frankfurter. I can never see this big stupid bookstore without thinking about how it's one of the businesses you can own in the management minigame from 7. And how it was, like, one of the best businesses you could own.
And stay down.
Yeah, not every business existed in World because one of them was like an aquarium that was not within the explorable city area. But I think you might be able to see it like in the distance. Greetings. I am here to talk about aliens. Where is he? Where is he? You! Yo, what up? Dang it. Hey, Ibuki-kun, care to tell me about this abduction?
Sure. Please have a seat, Yagami-san.
Hey,
He put them all back and he fixed the ones that he broke. Very kind. So you told me this abduction happened 2 years ago, and the person's still missing.
Yes. Eyewitness reports of UFOs have increased lately. The exact same thing happened back then as well.
Any details you can share?
So these eyewitness reports were coming in from a variety of sources. Not just supernatural enthusiasts, even the local media was starting to give attention to UFOs. At the time, there was even one UFO researcher who gained prominence, covering the local phenomenon. That researcher was my father, Eiichiro Yabuki.
Oh, really? Hang on. I've heard of him. He was interviewed on a bunch of times on TV, right?
Yes, he published books on a variety of supernatural topics. UFOs, UMAs, OOP-arts, lost continents, all sorts of esoteric matter.
wait a minute.
Wait a minute, are you gonna say...
Indeed. That night 2 years ago when a giant UFO appeared over at Jinsho, my father suddenly vanished.
I see. So your dad's the one who... Your dad's the one I heard went missing. But do you really think this was an abduction?
Yes, that's what I think. My father had been chasing UFOs for many years. He discovered a radio signal the ETs would be able to comprehend and started broadcasting non-stop. Almost sounds like UFOs came to Jinsho in response to his broadcast. A few hours before my father disappeared, he told me this. I finally made first contact. They might come for me.
Oh, wow. That's pretty big.
My mom and I went to the police, but they never took us seriously. They just tell us to stop wasting their time.
I guess so.
Yeah, sounds like that's how that'd go.
But now eyewitness reports of UFOs have shot back up to the rates they've been 2 years ago. I can feel it. Something is happening. But the feeling's not enough. Once I have definitive proof UFOs exist, the police, no, our whole government will have no choice but to finally act on citizen abductions.
What sort of proof are you looking for?
Photographic evidence. Even just one clear, provably unaltered image would be a start. Yagami-san, I asked you here because I want to hire you for your camera. Would you take photos of a UFO the next time one appears?
Really? That's what you want to hire me for?
Yes. To find my father. Please.
Great, another bogus job. Definitely understand him wanting to find his father.
Gotcha.
Though. Got it. If I spot a flying saucer, UFO, rather, I'll try and get a clear picture of it.
Please do. A nice big picture of the craft ought to work. I'll see you later. Keep watching the skies.
Maybe if I check the Buzz Researcher for UFO sightings, I'll have an idea where I can snap some pictures. Keyword updated UFO. Oh, here we go. If UFOs really do exist, not gonna lie, I'm down to get probed. Okay, so it's over at that park. But first... cat time. Happy Canada Day, everybody. For the first time in months, there's a reason. Okay, not months. It was Juneteenth. But other than that, there's not really been a reason for fireworks. But at least there's an excuse this time. If you have one alcohol, one cup of beer, and this is what happens to you. What's so Canada about today? It's Canada Day. It's 4th of July, but for Canada. Hey, you. Buddy. Want to play for a bit? And by play, I mean, do you want to eat a food? Really putting it away there, aren't you?
Popularity up to 1.
I got 5,000 SP for that. Nice. Wow. Looks like I got a present from a little someone.
Extract recipe diplomatic solution.
I feel like I'm getting along pretty well with these cats. Kind of late to think this now, but am I going to be able to find the ramen stall like this? Stall opens at night, was it? Guess I'll leave the rest to fate.
Zoom.
Okay, is this far enough away to interact with the cats again? If you walk through a cloud of marijuana smoke, this is what happens to you. Hey, you, it's been a while. Ellie. Wanna play? And by wanna play, I mean have some crispy beef.
Level 2 popularity. Near death belt.
Thanks, Ellie. Attack increased by 20% while at low health. Defense increased by 20% while at low health. Okay. Yeah, I got 10,000 from those cats. 70,000 to go. Yo, what up?
A name, huh?
Pepper. Do you want some cheese salmon pate? Hell yeah, he does. I'm a cat lover, that's true. So real for saying that. Oh god.
What a waste.
Yeah, that heat move was merciful. Because he lived. Hello, Ellie. Stare affectionately. This is good. This is good news. Yeah, it's like slow blinking is how you stare at a cat in a friendly manner. Hello, buddy.
A name, huh?
Pet.
Who's a good boy?
Paper milk carton. I need Pepper to hang out with me.
What a waste.
Alright, if I do like 80 more fights, earning that much SP, I can get the last bonus.
Hell yeah!
Pepper, pepper, pepper!
A name, huh?
Have some homestyle chicken. Yes! Level 3 popularity. Random fire! Thank you, Pepper.
Really, guys?
The item is still trying to catch up. What could it possibly be? It was dented carbon.
Here we go.
And stay down. Really, guys?
Really, guys? Hey, did you know extracts are in the game? Yeah, I do. I did a whole side quest about him, remember? Cat! Oh, what's the matter? Come all this way because you're hungry? Meow. Hmm? Is there something that way? Hey, how far are you going? Huh? The smell. Can it be? I can't believe it actually exists. Meow. Oh, right, I have to let Josan know.
Yagami-san, are you sure that the ramen stall's the... There it is! I can't believe I'm actually seeing it!
Honestly surprised myself, but the cat actually guided me here. Cats are gods! True.
Anyhow, let's eat at the stall before it disappears!
I doubt it's gonna disappear, but you're right. If we miss this chance, I don't know when we'll get to eat here next. Let's go. 100,000 yen and 5,000 SP. Pretty good.
We don't have a menu. All we serve is ramen. You guys want a bowl? Yes, sir. We would love to have our own bowls of ramen.
Josan's completely stiff from all the nerves. That said, I don't see anything out of the ordinary with this food stall. Except for the fact that there are lots of cats here. Come to think of it, the rumor is they use cats for the soup stock. Could it be true?
Here you go. One order of ramen. I'll have yours ready in a minute.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me.
No need to answer this if it's a trade secret, but what do you use for the soup stock?
Huh? Oh, you wonder if we use cats for it?
Huh.
Well, sort of. Ha! Of course we don't. I come from a family of fishermen, so we use our own unique bonito soup stock. It's one of a kind. Well, the cats seem to take a fancy to the bonito flakes, so now the place is filled with our feline friends. This all caused some strange rumors about us to spread, and before I knew it, we were being called the Phantom Ramen Stall. But all I've been doing is setting up shop when the bonito soup stock arrived from my parents' place.
I see.
Oh, so that's what was going on. That explains the irregular business hours and the swarm of cats. Well, there's our answer, Josan.
So delicious!
Whoa.
What is this flavor? The richness is incomparable to any other ramen I've tasted. A wild impression followed by an elegant aftertaste, the impact of the soup is unforgettable from the very first bite. That said, it isn't too assertive, perfectly matching with the ingredients like pork, bamboo shoots, and green onions. Not only does it bring out each element of the ramen in an inviting way, but it also maintains a balance that could be called the golden ratio. Brilliant. Simply brilliant.
He's his own hype man.
But when you unravel it, you'll find the requirements are simple. Bonito soup stock, ginger, mirin, chicken bones, and garlic. And yet there's something in it that I'm clearly missing here. What's that final piece that completes the ultimate ramen? What is the key figure of that golden ratio? If it's not cats in the soup, what could it be? I barely caught a word of that, but I'm glad you enjoyed it all the same. But if you eat ramen with so much intensity, aren't you going to lose sight of what's really important? Chef, it's like you said, this is the ultimate form of ramen in pursuit of simplicity. If there's anything I added to it in the end, I'd say it's love. I don't think anyone can beat me in terms of how much love and passion I put into each bowl. Chef! Huh, enjoy.
Does it really taste that different because the bonito broth is unique? Maybe he uses a special method to make it, or...
And here's your bowl, thanks for waiting.
Oh, thank you. This is...
He put his thumb in the stock.
So delicious!
The final piece with the chef's finger. Not sure if I want to break it to him, though.
I love ramen!
Book of the Ravenous. The skill Verge of Death Ravenous Steak has been unlocked.
The secret ingredient was not handling the food with proper health and safety guidelines in mind. I unlocked a new skill. Okay, so it was... What was it?
Handle the heat.
Verge of Death, Ravenous Snake. Improves the effectiveness of your throws in snake style while your health is low. Okay. What? Why? Why him? You know what? Fine.
and stay down.
Oh, I have to activate the event? Or what?
Suspicious.
It's just right there. I need to take a picture of this. Oh, I see. Raise camera. Okay. Great! Totally doesn't look like a light fixture on the side of the building. Couldn't have gotten a better shot. Is this real, though? It would sure be something if it was, but it seems like it might be phony. Oh, you're in the SRC, right? Yeah, Tokioka. Senpai seems to have asked you to do something for him about UFOs. I figured I might run into you here. Is something wrong? Oh, there's something I wanted to tell you about Yabuki-senpai. It's about his father. What about him? Well, Yabuki-senpai seems to believe he was abducted, but I think there's another reason he's missing. And what would that be? My uncle's a detective, too. Yabuki-senpai's mother hired him once to find out if her husband was being unfaithful. She thought her husband was cheating on her? Yeah, it turns out he was. Senpai's parents were about to enter some pretty nasty divorce proceedings when the father went missing. But with all the publishing royalties and TV appearance fees, she was planning to clean him out before she was through with him. I see. This was at the height of the UFO commotion here in Eugene show, just days before the disappearance. I'm pretty sure he just ran off with whoever he was cheating with, but Yabuki-senpai, he convinced himself that his dad was abducted by aliens.
I see.
That's rough. Even worse, I think his father lied to him about making first contact to set up an easy out for when he ran off. So long as he just stayed hidden well enough, the people he left behind might always wonder if he was actually abducted. It's pretty out there, but if it's Yabuki-san we were talking about, I guess we can chalk it up that the apple. We can chalk that up to the apple not falling far from the tree. Right. So what does he want to see happen instead? I want Senpai to face reality. At this rate, he might go from UFO enthusiast to full-on whack job. Yeah, that doesn't sound too good. Yagami-san, if you take pictures of the UFO for him and they end up being authentic, who knows how deep down the rabbit hole he'll go to find his father? I definitely understand where you're coming from, but if we want to do him some good, shouldn't I keep taking pictures? Huh? Why is that? Well, I'm not one to just let a mystery go unanswered, especially when someone's well-being is on the line. I don't personally believe I'm getting pictures of UFOs. Common sense even dictates it's highly unlikely that's what these are. But if I keep taking pictures of them, I think we'll be able to debunk them as fake eventually. Once we found clear enough evidence that these UFOs are phony, we might be able to snap Yabuki-kun out of it. I see. That's a good point. Not only that, I already accepted his case. I've got a job to do as a detective. He just doesn't know how much it's going to help him. Oh, great! Then, yeah, keep doing it. Will do. But, what if the UFO is a real spaceship? I guess the entire world would change as we know it. I really hope that doesn't happen. Okay, I should keep getting UFO pictures. Search for UFO. I think it's the dad that's controlling the UFOs, and they're just drones. It could be a mini Sojimaru.
You think it's really gonna show? I know it will.
Wonder what they're up to.
Hey,
Hey, are you looking for the UFO too? Yeah, people are saying there's a UFO hiding underneath the school. Gotta say, it's not the most believable rumor I've heard about Serio. There have been a ton of rumors about the school lately. One student even saw a UFO exit the building. Wow. Well, we're gonna head up to the roof now. Don't want to miss it. Word of UFOs is getting around Serio, huh? Wonder why.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san. Amasawa, Ibuki, what's up? Yabuki-kun had invited me to witness a UFO at the school. He said one would be appearing tonight if I need any more proof.
I figured if Amasawa-senpai saw one up close, she'd finally admit the existence of aliens.
Really? What did I say last time? Bright lights are not proof of extraterrestrial life.
Oh, these aren't just some lights around the school. These are rumors of an extra spacecraft. A genuine flying saucer, inexplicably flying in the sky.
I don't think that's possible.
Seriously? With the infinite expanse of space still unexplored, you don't think a civilization more advanced than ours could exist? Who knows what their advanced technology could be capable of? Why would it be unimaginable that they might try to contact us at some point?
If that's the case, then why haven't they done it already? You're saying there's a high probability of meeting other life forms in our universe, but that we just haven't done it yet?
Right, it's so weird, isn't it?
This is known as the Fermi paradox. A few works of speculative fiction have determined potential solutions to it, but even so, the odds of extraterrestrial... Okay, that's enough bickering for now anyway. Don't want to miss any UFOs up there, do we?
Oh yeah, right.
We'll have a better view from the roof. A couple of kids already went up there to watch, actually.
Is it really gonna show though? Shut up and keep a lookout. If we get a picture of it, we can sell it to a magazine for massive cash.
Seems like there are quite a few potential believers in Serio.
Oh yeah, UFOs are back to being the talk of the town.
There's a sucker born every minute. Let's at least wait and see if anything shows before we call people suckers, shall we? It's not like straight up, is it? Oh, okay, it is. I just got unlucky. Guys? Is that a UFO? Huh?
What? Where?
I mean, that's definitely not how a plane moves. Well, you're right that it's not a plane, but...
Oh, wow. A genuine close encounter of the first kind.
Is it just me, or is it coming closer?
What?
What? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Fourth kind! It's an abduction!
Ah! Oh crap, this is bad! Ah!
Oh, wait, what?
That's smaller than I expected.
Yagami-san, take the picture.
Huh? Oh, right. It's not Sojimaru, it's probably a drone. Focus time.
Now.
Perfect.
Ha!
Ha! Perfect. That craft, it looks exactly as the same as the one from 2 years ago, although it does seem a bit small. But it might be the same one that came from my father back then. That can't be.
Hey, over there. Zoom.
Ah!
Where's it going?
Yagami-san, go after it!
Huh? Do what?
If they're not gonna make first contact with us, we'll have to make it with them.
Gotcha.
Right. Got it. Looks like I'm the UFO catcher now. Oh, I see.
You won't get away.
Electro swing, drone chase.
Hold up.
Whoop. Oh, that's dynamic.
You won't get away. Hold up. You won't get away.
Whoa. God damn it.
Ready to go.
It went that way.
Hold up.
Triangle the bike. Triangle the bike.
You won't get away.
Catch. Ah, got it.
Hmm?
Wait, this is... It's like tiny. Oh, hang on.
Yagami-san,
Hey!
If you don't pay me back for the taxi, you're gonna regret it.
what? You caught it? The UFO? Where are the aliens? Are there tiny aliens or is there a remote?
Yabuki, this is just a drone.
Huh? It's a drone?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is most assuredly man-made. Look, you can even see the propellers in it.
But that's impossible. Made in China. No way. The aliens are Chinese! But then my dad...
Hey, Yabuki, do you really believe your dad was taken away by a UFO?
I
have to say, I think the UFO sighting 2 years ago was phony. These kinds of pranks happen all the time, all over the world.
Yeah, I know. You're right. I mean, alien abductions. That's just too out there.
Yabuki.
Believing in UFOs. How stupid was I? I even knew about Mom hiring that detective to go after Dad. They were gonna split up.
What's he talking about, Yagami-san? Well, it's a bit complicated. Listen, Yabuki, I'm not saying you shouldn't believe in the supernatural. I can understand how the unknown is appealing to some people, but at the same time, Isn't it important for people to accept reality as it is around them? Especially when it comes to family.
Yeah, you're right. I already knew that to some degree, I guess. That I have to grow up eventually.
This has got to be tough for him. But just as necessary, if not more so. Yagami-san, don't quote me on this later, but even as a lover of mystery, I have to admit, sometimes the truth is painful enough to feel not worth it. Despite my misgivings, I still feel bad for Yabuki-kun. Yeah, and after all, life would be boring if every mystery were solved, but it's still important to have the courage it takes to face the truth, especially as you get older. Otherwise, you're not getting any wiser. The courage it takes to face the truth. Well said. Wah!
Hey.
Wait. Tokioka-san? What are you doing here? Are you looking for something? UFO showed up for us tonight, front and center. Even acted like it wanted us to chase it. Oh? So, were you the pilot?
What? Is he right?
I'm sorry. I figured as much. You were hoping you could get Yabuki to snap out of it with that, weren't you? Why? Yeah, because if Senpai's eyes are always fixed to the stars, there's no chance he'll ever look at me. Yeah, someone in chat was right. I don't remember who. Oh, Tokioka-san, don't tell me. You like Yabuki? Don't tell Senpai. Okay, now I get what's going on. Yabuki-kun's obsession with the supernatural mystery put him smack dab in the middle of a romantic one. Sure did. Now the question is, does Tokioka-san have the courage to admit her feelings to him? Guess we'll have to see if they end up making first contact or not. Oh my god! What is it? Oh, for a second I thought I sensed a... must have been my imagination. Right. Well, I think I'm gonna head home now. Yeah, every time. They love doing that bit so much. Haha, JK, unless... Whoa, 4 cats! Hey there, kitty, nice to meet you.
A name, huh?
You'll be Honey, 'cause you're kinda golden.
Stay safe.
Honey, nice to meet you. I'm not naming them based off of what I would name those cats in real life. I am naming them based off of which name am I most likely to remember. He did the noise. What? Are you writing them down? No. I'm not a coward.
What a waste.
You think there will be a cat name final exam? Maybe. Meow. Honey again!
A name, huh?
Let's become instant best friends. Ah, that wasn't instant best friendship? Or that was the super secret rare cat food. Meow. That attack with the crane style is so loud.
Let's play, buddy.
Really, guys?
Snowball?
A name, huh?
What? Frenchie? The name is Chowda. Get it right, Frenchie. I guess it's Frenchie.
Stay safe.
God damn it. It's continuing to kick that guy while he was down.
What a waste. Really, guys?
What's your name gonna be? Black Bean?
Stay safe.
I would never call a cat that. That's rude.
Here we go.
Come!
What a waste.
That's Frenchie.
A name, huh?
Have a food. They love it. Meow.
A name, huh?
Hello, honey. That one. Loves it. Popularity up. Book of the Brink. Verge of Death Brink Strike. Y'all remember Brink? The parkour shooter game? I have it in my Steam library, but I never actually played it. It was a Bethesda game, I believe.
Really, guys?
Does it still work? It might. It has a single player mode. I don't know if the multiplayer still works.
And stay down.
It was not Mirror's Edge, but it was on the same console generation at least.
The name.
It's Honey. We are best friends already, so I am just going to pet you. Thank you for the fruit. Get over here. Oh. Okay.
Really, guys?
You, Stripey.
The name, huh?
Boss. Oh, it's like he's wearing the tiger camouflage. Of course he's Big Boss.
Stay safe.
How are we doing? We're over halfway there. Brink's single-player campaign felt like insanity because it was a series of bot matches in an objective-based team FPS. Yeah. I think the most I've seen of the gameplay for that game was Jabbo, content creator person who does a lot of Bethesda RPG challenge playthroughs and stuff like that. He did a Bethesda game randomizer where anytime he died in any game, he had to switch. He would like spin a wheel and play a different Bethesda game. So there was like Fallout Shelter, there was all of the Fallouts. I think it may have been like all of the No, it was most of the Fallouts and most of the Elder Scrolls games. But Brink was one of the games on the randomizer. Fallout Pinball was also on the randomizer.
The name, huh?
Yo, what up, boss? How do you die in Fallout Shelter? You intentionally send someone out on a mission and hope they die so you can stop playing Fallout Shelter on stream, was usually how it went down. He also did like a crate opening bit. Like he's spent like 40, 50 bucks on Fallout Shelter microtransactions. It's a hell of a video.
Here we go.
Really, guys?
Yeah, this is the strat. This is how you become best friends with cats. You ride your hoverboard down the street for a minute. You find some teenagers to beat up. You beat them up. and then you go back and you feed the cats.
What a waste.
Look, it just feels right to pay off a decent chunk of the stupid skills that I've been saving up for by using the stupid skills that I have spent all of my SP on.
A name, huh?
Hello, Bean. Do you want a can of cat food? Hell yeah, you do. Excuse me, Mr. Popo. Check out this sick grind, but also, do you sell cat food? They do. I knew there was dew in this game. And zone energy. I'm gonna have to find all of those squirrel markings at some point. It's gonna be a big scavenger hunt. I'm gonna have to take pictures of all of them, and taking pictures of them now isn't gonna count. I didn't get far enough away from the cats. Why can you not, like, actually grind it? Why is it you're just doing a rail tap? What was that?
Really, guys?
The little poles have nothing to do with that. The pitifulness of that grind. I think Yakami just sucks at grinding. Hey, Frenchie!
A name, huh?
Am I best friends with Frenchie yet? Not yet, I don't think. Have some food! Hooray! I'm best friends with Frenchie! Free pass voucher 5! Does that mean I have the privilege of going and doing the stupid VR minigame now? Exchange all 6 types of these Dyson Cube vouchers for a free pass to play all you want. I'm gonna guess that you get one of those vouchers from fucking Amon. You beat the bonus boss, and then you can play all the Dyson Cube you want.
And stay down.
100% all the arcade games. Yeah, dude. We're almost there. Bean!
A name, huh?
How would you like another can of cat food? He loves it! Blackjack amulet! Alright, so now I just need to hang out with Boss one more time, I think. Would you rather 100% Dyson Cube or 100% Neo 2? Depends on the criteria. It would probably take less time to 100% Dice and Cube, but I would probably have a better time 100%ing Neo 2.
Really, guys?
At least Neo 2 feels like a real video game experience. Dice and Cube feels fake. It feels like some mobile game shit.
A name, huh?
Frenchie! We're already best friends, so I'm just gonna pet you.
Who's a good boy?
Ichiban rice crackers. Wait, why do they not call it Ichiban Senbei?
Don't be so serious. I got the Joker bonus.
Bean!
A name, huh?
We're already best friends, so I'm just gonna pet you.
Who's a good boy?
I do get 100 SP every time I do this, so... What if the Joker can beatbox? God, no. Oh, would you bring that evil into this house?
Here we go.
What a waste.
Pizzeria! I just need to hang out with Boss like one more time. Boss! No, Frenchie!
A name, huh? Who's a
I
good
will
boy?
pet you anyways. Oh shit, we're down to 10. He gave me a rebar belt? Is that good? Reduces agony duration. I mean, actually. Thanks, Frenchie. I'll put that to good use. In the river with you.
Really, guys?
Get up. Get up. Get up. Someone lost something. Get up. Excuse me, you dropped this. My 500 yen coin! Here, have this $5 bottle of water.
Name, huh?
Frenchie! You attention horse? Oh yeah, I guess I could check to see if... Okay. Slows down time, ball of light, powerful laser, flux fissure, invisible hands, sword of light from the heavens, fill your gauge, imbue your attack in flames, shoot fireballs from your hands. Less likely to flinch. More damage from charge attacks. Do a good move with circle. Cancel attacks with quick step. You'll also evade bullets automatically. That seems handy. While in snake style, you can constantly deflect. Press circle to slap them around. Sword of light, invisible hands. Flux fissure, key laser, ball of light. Okay. I do not have a recipe for... I do not have an extract that gives me more SP yet. I'm pretty sure I got Flux Fissure, I just didn't use it much. Or maybe I just used it when I played through the game for the first time. Bro. What about agony duration down do you not understand, asshole?
What a waste.
Cats. Boss, please. Boss!
A name, huh?
I completed 20 Town Go City missions. Showa Dual Records Fire. EX Sword Cyclone. That right there is why you're the best, boss.
And stay down.
Okay, so there's another thing or two I can do at the Shul house. Zoom in a bit. Oh wait, could I... Taxis, venues... Okay, I can't search for cat zones. But I presume there's probably at least one more, but... Oh well. Let's go back to school. Yo, what up?
Really, guys?
420 Lamau!
What a waste.
840. Hot damn. $6,000 to go. Would sex on weed be a bad idea? I'm sorry to say this, Draco, but I feel like that's a Reddit question. I think you just asked a Reddit question in chat. I really hate to break this to you. Extract shop.
You're Yagami-san, aren't you? I'm Kamai. Master Iyama told me about you. I'll show you the best extracts and materials the master passed down with me. I got the best condoms, the best cigarette butts. I got what you need, bro, trust me.
Lower enemy encounter rates. Less likely to stumble during a chase. Increases enemy encounter rates. You can hold a motorcycle. Grabs are less likely to be broken.
I also got some cat food for you.
Actually, the cat food is the only thing I care about. Alright, gato gozaimashita. He sells the hoverboard coins. Did he? I didn't even register that. I thought he was selling prize tokens, which is like a pachinko thing. Pablinko? What the fuck is Pablinko? Amasawa, did Takanashi-san fill you in on the professor's website? Yes, I was actually just looking into it. It's on the dark web, so I wasn't able to browse it using conventional methods. Dark web? I'm gonna need some more details here. I don't know what the dark web is. I'm just a detective. I'm just a 40-year-old man. I've never heard of the dark web. What kind of fucking idiot? In English, Einstein. What is the dark web? I gotta tell you, even through context clues, I have no idea what the fuck the dark web could possibly be. Is this a computer thing? Is that a thing you do with computers? Because I know literally nothing about that. My super nerd friend had to show me how to use a search function on an app. You're gonna have to fill me in on what the dark web is. It's the shadow realm of the internet. Well, that's a real good screenshot right there. It took me a second to like to truly process how ridiculous that is.
Does that mean...
It's the what? The websites we normally browse are either on the surface web or the deep web. Public fare, like blogs and shopping sites, are accessible by anyone, so they're considered part of the surface web. The deep web is considered of standard but secure websites, email services, privately shared documents, etc.
That being said,
The dark web is entirely different. These are websites you'd never stumble across in your daily life. You can't just search for the sites just like on the rest of the internet.
Yes.
No, you stupid idiot. They aren't accessible unless you use their proprietary browser. It's the one truly lawless land left in our society. A cyberspace where truly anything goes, no matter how heinous.
I see.
No wonder you called it the Shadow Realm. Sounds like stumbling around there could net you some viruses, or even worse. Yeah, this really is some Mega Man Battle Network-ass dialogue. It's certainly a place where one's curiosity can be one's own undoing. The dark web affords a very high degree of anonymity, making it a hotbed for cyber crimes of all kinds. This is where the black market truly flourishes in our day. They say you can buy anything you'd ever imagine on the dark web if you look long enough for it. I see. That includes dangerous stuff like firearms, right? That's just the tip of the iceberg. Counterfeit money, fake passports, illegal animals. Apparently there are even sites where you can hire assassins. That's definitely bad. And you're saying the professor's website isn't any better?
Yes.
Well, it's not so terribly grim as that, but students posting on the site definitely have some unsavory requests. Yeah, passports? You could just buy that at a taco stand. I don't know what the big deal is. Just ask for Jeff.
Yagami-san.
Here, allow me to show you the whims of Seiryo High's students unleashed. Let's see what we're dealing with. Looks like an ordinary bulletin board at first glance. What kind of stuff's getting posted? All sorts of requests. I want to ace the mock exam. I want my crush to notice me. Some had their requests answered. Here the professor replied with the prices for all the different answer keys to upcoming exams.
Does that mean...
Up-to-date answer keys, huh? Sounds like the kind of thing someone would have to hack into a school server to get their hands on.
If I were to guess,
I'm sure they already have. If not the professor himself, then someone under his employ. Also, I should mention, anyone registering on the site needs to provide a Seiryo High student ID, presumably to weed out faculty and parents. Professor really seems to have thought of everything. Except for someone borrowing a student ID. Yagami-san, take a look at this post by username Dancing Bunny. Dear Professor, I want to see Misaki High's dance captain, Yuri Norizuki, get injured during the dance jam finals. Do it right before she gets on stage. Ruin her on the night she wants everything to go her way. Ruin that pretty face. Misaki High's dance club. Yuri Norizuki? I've heard that name before. It's one of the only people at this school who likes you, Yagami. I would certainly hope so. Oh, at the dance prelims.
yes.
Oh wait, no, that's the mean girl. I thought they were talking about the dance club captain. The ex-idol and star dancer from Misaki's High Dance Club. Misaki High's dance club. There's a strong chance this request was made by a Seiryo High Dance Club
What was
member. Really? What makes you say that? After looking into Dancing Bunny's previous posts, it seems to be a safe bet. In one, they complain about the club's advisor, in another, they ask for advice about something that happened during practice.
Unbelievable.
One of the rabbits wishing harm on Norizuki? No way! Yagami-san, there's a possibility Professor will accept Dancing Bunny's request. That's not good! Request for assault on Yuri Norizuki. Indeed, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to go once more into the fray and track down this rabbit. Continue the dance club investigation. Go do the rhythm minigame some more. Okie dokie, boss, whatever you say. So I think I can get down there from here. Hooray! Well, look who it is.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, thank you for convincing Micah to come back.
Very much.
Yeah, thanks. For the other day. I'm just glad to see such a great dancer back where they belong.
Yes.
I know, right? Now we might have a real shot at regionals. We're gonna zing them right out of their seats. Well, zing them, huh? Well, I'll do everything I can to help the rabbits, that's for sure. Hee 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 hee. Are you gonna help with practice? Yeah, sure.
Got a song in mind?
Okay, let's go. And a 1, and a 2. Here goes nothing.
Keep it up.
And a 1, and a 2.
Yagami-san, you're officially
S rank. I only missed 2 notes. Alright, that's a wrap for today. Good job, everyone.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, could you come here for a second? What's up? Just come with me. You have to see this.
Hey,
What?
hey.
Takanashi-san, what's going on? My friend said she saw her around here somewhere. Oh, there! Is that Itakura? What's she doing? Oh!
Kotoko.
Kodako, you actually came to school! On your way to the MRC? No, not really. Oh, don't be shy, come on. Oh, wait,
Hey!
Just come on! Osawa-senpai would be delighted to see you!
Oh.
Nakami-san, ah!
What?
What is it? Got a problem? I can just leave if so. No, not a problem at all. Welcome, Itakura-san. You're the 3rd member of the Mystery Research Club. Boy, how exclusive.
Itakura.
It's good to see you in school. I guess if I could show up if I feel like it. Not like I hate mysteries or anything.
Not bad.
This is quite the collection, Amasawa-senpai. I've got all the famous ones at home. Should I bring those to the club sometime? I suppose getting to read all these for free is pretty cool.
Itakura-san.
Oh, and Itakura-san, would you like to work on a mystery fanzine with me? I'm in the middle of analyzing some of Car's novels. Car, huh? I heard a new translation just came out. Now we'll finally get to read a fresh version of the Locked Room lecture. This turned out pretty well, didn't it? Yeah. Your leadership has increased. Progress other cases in the school stories to increase Yagami's leadership. Consult the school diary for details. Okay, I'm really curious what like the super easy baby mode for the rhythm minigame looks like. Yeah, I like the rhythm minigame. It's pretty good. You're not supposed to be at school at night. This is just a way to let players continue to do the minigames.
What? You're messing with me, right?
No, I'm serious. I saw him in the faculty room.
I bet he won't show his face here, though.
Oh wait, that's. I bet he won't show his face here, though. Hey, what's going on?
Yagami-san!
Apparently our advisor, Komikado-sensei, actually came to school today.
The one I still haven't met all this time?
Yes.
Yeah, it's been a while since he helped out at the club.
I'm sure he'll sneak off soon instead of coming here and lending us a hand. Oh, well in that case I should go meet him now. Huh? What for? Well, I am involved in the dance club after all. What's he look like?
So...
Bushy hair, pale face, his shirts are always wrinkled. I think he's like 25. Gotcha. If I spot him, I'll try to figure out what his deal is. No sleep for dance club. Dance club members do not sleep. They perform the restful salsa. There we go. Cool rocks. Cool wire. Still love the imagery of Yagami, middle-aged detective man, private detective man, not even an actual cop, just walking through a school ripping the wires out of the walls. Could this guy be the dance club's advisor?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, are you the dance club's advisor? Huh? Who are you? I'm Yagami, outside counselor for the MRC. I've sort of stepped in to help the dance club too.
Yeah.
Oh, the chairman told me about you. It's great you're lending him a hand. What do you think of their routine? They're really coming along. They pretty much got the whole thing down pat. Nice. You know, I'm the one who choreographed that routine. I've always been rather passionate about dance.
Excuse me.
Is that so? Listen, I have to tell you, the rabbits seem a little lost without you. Is there any way you could step back in and help out? Oh, I'm afraid I have to say no. Why is that? You probably wouldn't understand, but it's due to complications from a broken heart. Huh. Oh, that's why. My love is the most incredible dancer. Now that she's out of my life, I simply can't witness the sight. So you see, I have no choice but to retire from the world of dance. I mean, why would you want a teacher around who was constantly throwing up? Huh. I guess not. Here, you can take this. Maybe it'll do you and the rabbits some good. Let's enjoy dancing. Pop. A dance manual? A danceable? I have no use for it anymore. Great. Thanks. Well, that was a real swing and a miss. You learned EX solo poppin'. Daniel? Yeah, that makes more sense. That guy is just making me think about Paul Blart. And how the start of Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 is his wife that he got at the end of Paul Blart 1 leaves him because anytime she is around him, he is, like, so disgusting to her that she just can't stop throwing up anytime she is around him. I hated that movie. Yeah, it's a bad movie. Both of them are very bad movies. They're both very bad. I saw a decent chunk of Paul Blart 1. That movie is so sad. I've talked about this on stream before, but it's truly incredible how sad Paul Blart Mall Cop 1 is. There are so many scenes in that movie dedicated to, like, really honing in on how Paul Blart is a sad, pathetic man. And they do it so much that they forget to turn it into actual jokes. And so it's just like, wow, look at this guy who sucks. Oh, Yagami-san, any luck with Kamikado-sensei? No. He said there's no way you could come back to the dance club. I knew it. I guess we're all on our own, huh? We'll be fine as long as you're with us, Yagami-san. You're so much more dependable than Komikado-sensei.
Okay, team.
Right, everybody?
Yeah, totally. We'd be lost without you, Yagami-san. You're helpful and kind, and you're why we got through prelims.
We can rely on you for anything. Everybody considers you our advisor already. Is that so? Well, I'll be sure to do whatever I can to help the rabbits. Then it's goodbye to No-Show Komikado. Sad as in sad or sad as in pathetic? It's both. Oh yeah, another thing that happens at the start of Paul Blart 2, in case you weren't aware, his mom gets hit with a milk truck and dies instantly. The start of Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 is a hell of a movie.
Got a song in mind? Go ahead and pick a costume.
You can solo EX
Which step should
Poppin'
we
now,
work on?
if you so desire.
Go ahead and pick a costume. Got a song in mind?
Alright, let's see what extra easy is like.
Let's freaking dance.
Let's freaking dance! You can just hit any button, okay.
Here goes nothing. And a 1, and 2.
Right!
One of the problems with going like super easy mode on a rhythm game after you've gotten used to the higher levels of difficulty is that you get bored and lose focus. And then you start making mistakes.
Keep it up!
Full combo!
Yagami-san, you're officially the best!
I'm officially the best. You hear that?
Okay, team.
Perfect, everyone, perfect! That kind of work will earn us a regionals trophy.
Yeah.
Yagami-san.
Today's the day, Yagami-san. The finals of the Eugene Show Citywide Dance Regionals. Yep, we really made it.
Sayaka.
Sayaka, have you seen it yet? The Norizuki video?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was really something.
Well, what's this about? Last night, someone uploaded a video of the Misaki High Dance Club's latest routine.
It already has over 200,000 views. That many views? Overnight? Wow, sounds like one idol who's still got a loyal fan base. But it's not just the idol thing. I've seen the video and the routine. It's phenomenal. It's like I was spellbound. Their form, their timing, everything was perfect. The music was actually unique. Even the solos were top-notch. We're going up against this.
We're in trouble, aren't we?
Guys,
Come on, what's with the faces? Did you forget the Rabbit's motto? Oh, right! Dance like nobody's watching. I get that Norizuki's dance team makes you nervous, but if you go up there and enjoy yourselves like you do during practice, you're gonna knock them dead. Got it? Yeah!
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san! We'd appreciate it if you were there to support us. Will you let me know when you're ready to go? Okie dokie. Woo, spin! Hang on, I gotta pick up this garbage. Oh, sorry. I can't pick up that garbage. I have too much garbage. But this garbage is different garbage, so I can pick that up. Dance competition, Eugene Show. Eugene Show Regionals, we're coming for you! Woo!
Okay, team.
Alright, everybody, time to show them our stuff. Yeah! Oh. See it yet? Huh? See what?
So,
I'm glad I held on that for so long. Laughing at my own bit. What was that about?
You don't think she meant the video?
Oh, okay. I see now, but why'd she come all this way to ask me that? She doesn't have any reason to be here today.
You're probably the whole reason that video got shared online. She clearly thinks you're her competition. I'd say she's just trying to get in your head.
You think so?
which song though?
I'm no coward.
Let's freaking dance.
Let's freaking dance. Wow, this is a big audience. Way more than at prelims. Don't get nervous. Don't get nervous. Just don't get nervous.
Pumpkin people, pumpkin people.
Pumpkin people.
Aw, cut it out. The more you focus on something, the more it'll work yourselves up. Huh? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to accept your nerves with every fiber of your being. My old dance instructor taught me that. And once we start, we're gonna forget the audience is even there. We'll be too busy killing it to notice them. What's our motto?
Nobody's watching.
Let's do our best.
Ganbate! If we enjoy ourselves, we've already won the day, so let's just enjoy being nervous in the moment. Everyone's all smiles now. That's why they call her the ace. She's the team's mood maker.
Okay, team.
Alright, let's do it!
Smile, spirit, spunk. Go!
Up and step and
Woo! He looks so angry about being here.
And one and a two.
No.
Sweet. Nice. Nice.
Woo! That was at least an A.
Crushing it.
Did you see that, Yagami-san?
I didn't rank it, but A is probably good enough. And now the first place award for best performance of the day. The top prize winner in this year's Ajinsho Citywide Dance Regional is... Please! The Serio Rabbits! Yay! Huh? It's her. She moved! Oh no. It was just weird perspective. Here to spy on the enemy, huh?
What?
Are you Serio High's...
It's me.
They're outside, Counselor Yagami. So what's your honest take on the Rabbit's performance today? Honestly, I was impressed. I knew their top dancer would make a difference. The rest of them, though, they got a long way to go. Really? Competition's that tough, huh? But their little dance-like-nobody's-watching gimmick is surprisingly a dangerous one. Oh, you think so? I first noticed it at a much smaller meet. I thought to myself, they might not be very good, but at least they look like they love doing it.
I see.
That's a keen observation. And I'll even tell you, I think it's their secret weapon.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, we did it! Oh. No, Shizuno-san, I see the star rabbits return to the stage, but don't you think you're leaning on her a bit hard? What do you mean? When you crowd a flower with too many weeds, the life gets choked out of it. Might as well dig up the whole bed and start over fresh. What? Who are you calling weeds? Grr, you've got some nerve. I guess Norizuki still feels confident enough to swing by and take jabs at Noshizono. The battle's far from over. It's Amasawa. Yagami-san, I'm calling about the Dancing Bunny investigation. Any new progress? No. We're keeping at it, though. Well, actually, I found something that could help out. Could you stop by HQ when you get a chance? I mean, MRC Club Room. Hee hee. No problem. What did she dig up? It's pretty fucked up that they don't make the root beer out of mugwort. Oh, Itakura, you're here too.
I suppose.
Coming here after school helps save on utility bills at home. Hey, whatever gets you here.
Amasawa.
Amasawa, what do you want to talk about?
Well...
I have a piece of rather unpleasant information. Oh, you do? Well, I found Nishizono-san's Chatter account. Turns out her username is Dancing Bunny.
What was that?
Really?
Take a look for yourself.
Hey,
Are you sure this isn't a coincidence? Believe me, I wish that were the case, but to be honest, I think we're looking at more than one coincidence here. Not only that, Nishizono-san has a motive. If Yuri Noizuki were forced to drop out of the competition due to her injury, Nishizono-san would have Higari-kun all to herself. That is true, but is Nishizono really the type to ask somebody to hurt someone else? When you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains how improbable must be the truth. Itakura. Sherlock Holmes himself said that, didn't he? I don't believe a true detective shies away from the facts, Yagami-san. But we don't have any concrete proof yet.
Look here.
Perhaps you're unaware, Yagami-san, but when it comes to teenagers, the worst ones usually make an effort to appear well-adjusted and reputable. Never take high schoolers at face value. Alright then, noted.
Amasawa.
I'll keep working with the rabbits. I'll let you know when I have a lead, Amasawa. Well, good luck to you then, detective.
Itakura.
Itakura, you're an MRC member now. You can act like you're above this, but you're gonna join us on some real detective work one of these days. I'm what? Wanna try going undercover sometime? Why the hell would I wanna? Speaking of going undercover, Yagami-san, there's another club I'd like you to investigate soon. I'm still gathering information at the moment, though. I'll let you know once I'm ready for you. Sure thing. That's another 2,000 points. What do we got? Oh, we're so close! We're so close to freedom! Oh, wait. Hang on. Enlightened Eater. Requires a skill book. Okay. Because Bottomless Stomach is the other skill that costs SP but gets you extra SP. But I don't know where the book is. I'll probably find it eventually. Are you gonna help us? Yeah, I guess. New song.
Got a song in mind?
Not a new song. I want to give up. Okay. I think I am now out of ways to avoid doing main plot. And then I'm gonna go to do this main story objective of go back to the office and talk to nerd friend, and then I'm gonna go to sleep, and then I'm gonna wake up and like 5 new side stories are gonna open up because it's daytime. You can rest your throat? Oh god, no. Ain't no way! Hey Yagami-san, I'm ready to show that case to you. The one about the other Seiryō club. Could you stop by the club room? Yep, sure can. Ain't no way! That's a sound effect. Oh. I was like, ooh, there's a sound effect. Maybe they voiced this. No, foolish. What kind of idiot am I? Oh, Itakura, you're here too. How's the MRC treating you? I'm tired of it.
tired of it so soon. I mean, I read every single book in the club room. There's nothing else to do. You did? Already? She's quite a fast reader. Ridiculously fast. Never knew you had it in you, Itakura.
Look here.
Hey, Amasawa-senpai, if there aren't any mysteries, then the MRC has nothing to do. What's the point of even coming to school? And I guess I'll have to go buy some new books. The club's already low on funds this month, too.
Amasawa.
So anyway, you wanted to talk about something, right? Is it related to the professor?
Yes.
Indeed. I wanted to discuss another possible criminal investigation. I'd like you to go undercover again, but this time in the Robotics Club. The Robotics Club. This should be interesting. Didn't know Seiryo had a robotics club.
Yes.
Oh, yes. A few years back, a handful of students established this club based on their one common interest, robots. Recently, they've even participated in robotics competitions.
Does that mean?
You mean that whole thing where they use robots to compete in soccer and other ball games like Tamai?
Yes.
That's right. Many different groups host them each year using their own variation of the rules. Seiryo Robotics Club participates in a business-sponsored tournament called the Ari Robo Rally. It's a huge event that invites technical college students, robotics clubs, and even teams of working adults to compete for a large cash prize. So some average high school clubs signed up for a tournament like that? Sounds like an uphill battle.
Yes.
Quite so. It's an uphill battle every year, I'm afraid. I hear they always lose in the preliminaries. High school robotics clubs typically have limited funding, not to mention they lack the proficiency that a college-age group would have.
That being said,
Despite their shortcomings, the Seiryo Robotics Club has made a huge leap forward, when one particular transfer student became the club's president. A second year named Domu Okitagawa. Domu Okitagawa. Okitagawa. On the second trimester, Oketagawa-kun transferred over from a high school in another prefecture. He was a member of the previous school's robotics club as well. Before he transferred, he constantly received top marks in robotics competitions. With him joining the ranks, the robotics club's streak of preliminary losses changed drastically. Oketagawa's management and production abilities rival that of seasoned adults. The once feeble robotics club is practically transformed under his leadership.
What was that?
Transformed. Just as one example, the club had typically struggled with funding, but he waltzed in and secured a sponsorship from a shopping district. He even drafted schedules for the club, which were immaculate, and the clubs quickly saw an increase in efficiency and productivity in their work. A high school student did all that. Gotta say, that's pretty impressive.
Either way,
So then, how are the robotics club and the professor related? Yagami-san, are you familiar with the string of robot-led thefts terrorizing the streets of Ajincho? Citizens of Ajincho will be out and about, then suddenly a robot will appear and snatch goods like expensive bags off them, then it runs off. Afraid this is the first I'm hearing of that one. Are robots really that sophisticated? Yes. Absolutely! With its mechanical arm, it can firmly grasp onto things like bags and make a quick escape. On top of that, it's highly maneuverable. It can fit into openings too narrow for a human to follow. Sounds like even more trouble than a flesh-and-blood thief. The most targeted items are expensive bags that contain large amounts of cash. Some bags are worth over 1,000,000 yen. We're talking damages that have now surpassed several million yen. So then, are you claiming the robot behind these incidents came from the Seiryo Robotics Club? Do you have any proof?
well,
As a matter of fact, I discovered this bolt along one of the robot's escape routes. They're the very same bolts used by the Seiryo High Robotics Clubs.
Huh?
Wait, what? Bolt.
hey,
You're positive the Seiryo Robotics Club is using these bolts?
yes.
Yes, 100%. They were originally custom made by a factory in Ajincho, but it went under and lost its client. That's when the Seiryo High Robotics Club bought them in bulk for a low
I
price.
see.
Makes sense. I can see why you'd suspect them. Additionally, rumor has it that the stolen goods are being used as a source of funding for
I
criminals.
guess so.
Well, it would be tough to fence stolen goods through the usual
Yes.
channels. Right, and I have just the ones in mind who would perform such nefarious deeds to get by. The Professor and the Neo Keihin
A
gang.
truly skilled detective.
We're the MRC. We simply can't sit by and ignore this, can we? Thief's bolt.
Masawa.
Thief bot's bolt. Sorry. Yeah, I hear you. I'll see if I can get in their good graces, but I'll need a
Please and
reason.
thank you.
You'll greet them as an outside counselor. I've already received approval from the chairman. One step ahead, as always. Well, I have to say, I'm surprised the chairman gave the thumbs up. To be honest, the advisor and the Robotics Club have never been on good terms, and the chairman is glad to have a mediator to keep an eye on them. As for why they're at odds, I have no idea. Interesting. In that case, maybe they'll just welcome
That
me
being
in.
said,
Well,
because of the dispute with their advisor, apparently the robotics club's members have a general distrust of adults.
If I were to guess...
As such, it's possible they may reject you as well, Yagami-san. Right then. Sounds like earning their trust is going to be tricky. Amasawa, I'm on my way to the club room. Where can I find the robotics club? In the corner of East Building's fourth floor. Alright, well, I guess I better go show my face. What the hell is the robotics minigame going to be? Great. Foolish me. What? Just let me run across the rooftop. Pilot the drone, but it has a knife. No. Yagami's gonna end up the advisor for the entire school. Well, yeah, that's how you increase your leadership. Is by being every leader at once. Nerds! Look at all these nerds! Oh my god, they're nerds! This is the robotics club.
Hi, I'm
Huh?
Yagami.
Hi!
I was asked to start as your outside counselor today. Is the president here?
I didn't know this was voiced.
I'm the club president, Domu Kitagawa. The chairman already filled me in.
Great. That saves us some time. I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
A warm welcome, I see.
Yagami-san, was it? I've got a question for you. How knowledgeable are you in the field of robotics?
Not very.
Here we go again.
Huh?
Yagami-san, I understand the chairman requested your services, but I don't believe we require an outside counselor.
Oh?
We're operating perfectly fine as we are. We really don't need you attending our club activities.
Turning me away right off the bat, huh? This throws
Hey.
a wrench in things.
Okitegawa-kun, right? You already know I'm here to do a job, so skipping out on you guys isn't gonna work for me. Mind if I pop in every so often? The chairman will let me have it if I don't at least make an appearance.
Well, as long as you don't get in our way.
Great. We'll all be friends in no time.
Best of friends. Better greet all the members. Hello, all the members! Alright, what's next? The Asamacy. Oh, Crown Coffee. I thought it said Chain Coffee. Cool coaster, dude. This is my tea coaster. Haraheta. I got a big-ass box of Salmon and X. That couldn't have been cheap. Oh, Labo! Like the Nintendo. Oh, they got Purple Drank. Yo, what up?
It's me.
Yeah, it's me. I was asked to act as your outside counselor starting today. It's nice to meet you. Ch. He totally ignored me. What's your name?
I'm Shion Takamori.
I'm Shion Takamori. I'm in charge of construction.
And what would construction entail?
Constructing, asshole. Following the blueprints and building the robots.
Oh, so you build them. That's what constructing means. Oh, now I get it.
Sounds fun. What kind of robot are you building now?
Excuse me.
Hey, I'm a little busy right now. You mind?
My bad.
I need to get back to work.
Gonna have a tough time getting this bunch to open up. Hey there, nice to meet you. Hi.
It's me.
Name's Yagami. Sorry, it's me. I'm an advisor with the Mystery Research Club. What's your name?
I'm Tetsuro Kuramazaki.
My name's Tetsuro Kuramazaki. I'm a second year. Can I ask what you're making?
Well,
These are blueprints. I'm responsible for designs. Oh, wow, that's pretty awesome. So, is what you're drawing up now for the robotics contest?
yes.
That's right. This is incredible. You drew this? Yeah. Could he just be super shy? Weird. Why isn't it moving? Hey there.
It's me.
It's me. Nice to meet you. Who might you be?
I'm Dento Sakura, first year.
I'm Dento Sakura, first year. I'm the robot's lead programmer.
By the way,
Were you having some trouble there?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the robot. I can't get it to move. I programmed it wrong. I'm such an idiot. What do I do? I don't need another tongue lashing from the president, if you know what I mean. You look a little stressed out. Well, to be honest, I recently started programming. I don't know. I don't have a proper senpai to teach me the ropes. I wish I could help you out with that, but I'm not much of a programmer myself.
Hey.
What are you up to? I'm laying out our current milestones and workflow progression using Agile. Oh god, I want to put this guy in a trash can. He's so proud of it. He's so fucking proud that he's using Agile. I want to give this kid a swirly. A squirrely. Huh? Like, your agility? No, Agile. It's cutting-edge project development method that's being adopted by all sorts of software designers.
Well,
I'll try to rephrase it in a more digestible way. Instead of blindly trying to build a complete model, it repeats trials, tests, and modifications to achieve the ideal form. Compared to the waterfall model of the past, you could have a much shorter development cycle.
Oh.
Wow. Sounds complicated. Well, you're not wrong. High school students have a difficult time wrapping their heads around development models of this level. It does require mastery in management, after all. You hear that? You can't use you can't use Agile until you're a master of management. Depending on our opponents for this tournament, we'll have to have flexible spec changes, so that's why we're using this model.
well,
In fact, we're running a scrimmage with our prototype models later today. We'll examine the results to adjust our design principles for the future. He had a really standoffish vibe at first, but he's been surprisingly friendly?
listen up.
Yagami-san, you made us a promise, right? Didn't you say you wouldn't get in our way?
Ah.
I take it back. Everyone here's keeping their guard up. Pretty much night and day compared to the dance club. SDLC models are just it's just a management technique. It's just, hey, we are going to follow this routine. And that routine is very particularly laid out, and it is management's job to ensure that that model is being followed through on. It's time. Oh, something's going on?
Time for our match.
The scrimmage. Oh, right, the thing you mentioned. You gather data from these practice matches and make adjustments as necessary. Correct.
Hey.
Mind if I watch too?
Yes.
Fine, just as long as you don't get in our way. Of course. Consider me a fly on the wall. I get the sense they don't like me much. How many different ways are you going to say that, Yagami? Like, yes, they're defensive. Whoa, what the? This dedicated field is where the matches of the RE Robo Rally are held.
Oh.
Dang, looks professional.
And we're the rival students. I'm Matsunaga from West Mitsuya High. Look forward to the match today.
I'm Oketigawa from Seirio. A pleasure.
You kidding me?
Later now.
What? Are you kidding?
Takamori.
What's the matter, Takamori?
Come on.
Mizuzaki won't be coming.
What?
What? What do you mean by that?
It means he won't be showing up.
What do you mean by that?
It means he won't be here today. He jammed his finger during track practice.
This is bad.
I told him to focus on his attention on the robotics club before the tournament. What's wrong?
Well,
Mizuzaki is the fellow on the track team who I asked to control the robot as our guest operator. So he jammed his finger and can't do it anymore. Can anyone else in the club operate it?
Well, I mean...
Huh? What? Me? No way, I suck! I'm famous for my butterfingers. The robots are radio controlled, so they're a bit unconventional. RC robots are not unconventional? Mizuzaki isn't part of the club, but he had experience, so I asked for his help.
Oh.
I see.
Fine. How about I do it?
no.
No, not Takamori.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
That's your reason right there. You have a very short fuse. We can't afford you getting emotional in the middle of a match.
Think you're all that?
That's not gonna happen.
Radio controlled, huh? In that case, mind if I be the operator?
What?
What? You? Yagami-san? I actually use a drone for my work pretty often. I know my way around radio controls. You've operated drones? How much experience do you have? About 5 years worth. I'd like to think I can handle a more delicate situation like this too.
Come on.
No way, forget it. What are you even saying?
Please, thank you.
Very well, Yagami-san. Please take over as our operator.
What?
What? Oketigawa, you son of a bitch!
And that's
This is
most
the best
optimal
course of action we can take for today. It's the optimal solution.
Oh no, why is this even an option? He isn't even in the club. It should be
My
me.
process of elimination.
Like I said, process of elimination.
Hey.
Hey,
So this guy's a teacher, right?
Listen up.
The RE Robo Rally permits adult participation as well. There shouldn't be an issue. I mean, yeah,
Kitagawa.
Oketigawa, can you show me the controls? Yes, of course. Give us about 5 minutes, Matsunaga-san.
huh? Well, fine, I guess.
Competition rules. You'll be divided into blue and red teams and battle each other in a territory control game using 3 robots. On the battlefield composed of multiple panels, you'll take and position blocks to expand your team's territory. You win if you fulfill one of the following conditions. You have more territory, obtain panels, than the opponent by the end of the game, or you take over the enemy's base. Obtaining rewards, regardless of the match type. You'll obtain rewards by winning. For true? What? Base. The base is your initial position at the start of the match and the point where a robot returns when it's destroyed. Robots that are destroyed are forced to return to their team's base and temporarily cannot return to the match. Now, Yagami-san, let me teach you how to control the robot. Thanks, I appreciate it. Due to recent technological advancements, you can control every function using your smartphone. Oh wow, so it really is like the drone. I think I can work with this. In a match other than the leading unit, you'll directly control Yagami-san. You'll be forming a team of three with 2 other AI-controlled units. However, since we're limited on time, I'll just have you use the leading unit to teach you the basics of robot control. Roger that. A brief lecture on robot movement. Move the robot to where the marker is placed. Oh, it's like that, huh? Success! I'll explain how to acquire and place blocks. The rules state whichever team holds the most territory, the panels, at the end of wins, so this technique is the most essential of all. Blocks will spawn at set locations on the battlefield. First, move the robot over to the block's location. Block. You've now acquired the block. Please note that while ally units may acquire blocks, any blocks acquired are automatically transferred to the leading unit. This is due to the fact that only the leader may place blocks. Alright, go on and place blocks. Blocks must be placed adjacent to your team's base or your own territory. This might be difficult to obtain. Yeah, okay. Oh, I have to place it like that? Okay. Great job! Blocks cannot be placed if they overlap your team's territory, so when placing blocks, try to place them leaving as few gaps as possible. I'll explain how to take enemy territory. Place a block that's adjacent to your team's base or your own territory. If that block is on enemy territory, you can steal the territory. In a real match, the focus is all about territory, so you should take the territory. Take the territory. You did it! Next, a lesson on the robot's attacks and damage. These treacherous tug-of-war matches are not limited to territory battles alone. You can also unleash attacks on the enemy using your equipped weapons. The robot you're controlling has a drill equipped. Try to attack the enemy in front of you by ramming into it. Destroyed robots are automatically returned to their bases. Additionally, as a penalty, they cannot return to the game for a set period of time. Keep your guard up until the match is over, and take care not to allow your leading unit to be destroyed to the best of your abilities. Okay, I think I got the basic controls down. We may be able to pull this off yet, right? Hey, can we get a move on?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Apologies for the wait.
Yagami-san.
About these skills of yours, I'd like to see what you're capable of. Sure thing, leave it to me.
I've got this.
I had one button that made it do all that. Block!
Yes! Nice!
Bro, get out of the way. They took a block! Bro. Alright.
Yes! Nice! Go!
My block! Fuck off.
Nice!
Looking good.
Nice!
Nice!
Yes!
Oh, wait.
Oh god. So much spin.
Nice! Go! Nice!
Oh, you get slowed on enemy territory. Interesting.
Yes!
No, the block.
Go!
There's a 3? Why is there a 3?
Nice!
The camera's so disorienting.
Nice!
This is alright. I can dig this.
Nice.
Nice! Big block!
Yes. Nice. Yes.
Finish!
Feeling good.
I did it! I controlled 66% of the panels. I got a bunch of parts. Fortress Basic Report. Yeah, it does seem slow.
Ha!
For real.
Come on.
Whoa, hey, did you actually win?
Well, on your first try, too.
Hey.
So, what do you think? Not too shabby, huh? Certainly far from shabby. You may even be better than Mizuzaki. Oh yeah? Did I already make the Hall of Fame?
Kidding me?
Hey, Okitigawa, don't tell me you're gonna use this guy in the tournament.
Takamori, this is the only option we have.
Then what happens to Mizuzaki?
My process
We'll
of
just have him
elimination.
step down.
What?
He was quite temperamental, maybe even a bit unstable.
Come on.
No, damn it. Even so, you ever heard of something called a pecking order? Why give the job to an outsider who just showed up
That's
today?
the most optimal solution.
It was the most optimal solution.
What?
Huh?
Kitagawa.
If you're gonna axe that Mizuzaki kid just for me, it feels a little...
Well,
No, to be honest, he was acting as our operator reluctantly. It seemed he had his heart set on the track and field club.
What?
Oh, is that so? That's right, he always wanted out of the robotics club. That's why, frankly, I didn't want him to be the operator for the tournament. If that's the case, I guess it's no big deal. Moving on, Yagami-san, I'd like to thank you in advance. Yeah, no problem.
Not talking to you.
I suppose I can say I successfully infiltrated the robotics club, but making friends with everyone? That's another story. I need to earn the club members' trust somehow, so I can get a little info out of them. Oh, before that, I should report back to Amasawa. She was worried the robotics club wouldn't even take me in. Focus up. Hey, Amasawa, there's one guy who is, like, really, really mad. He's probably involved with the crime. He's probably not the one who's doing it, because that would be too obvious. But he's probably involved. How do you feel about prime rib? I don't know if I've ever had prime rib, now that I think about it. Thank you for the prime! Amazing, you can use vague words to perform a search. Me looking at Google for the first time. Right? If we fill up the database more, you think we could sell it to a writer or something?
Hey.
What's up?
Well,
Hidakura-san just made an encyclopedia where you can search for the tricks of the mystery. A mystery trick encyclopedia? On the computer?
I suppose.
Yep. I read every book in the club and got bored, so I compiled all the tricks from every book. But compiling them alone isn't very fun, so I turned it into an app. It's just a basic text-based dictionary. It's really incredible. You can even sort the titles based on criteria such as locked room or psychological deception. It can really do that? Indeed. What's more is that vague search terms are more than enough to bring up results. Animal, string, and ice, for example. A mystery enthusiast might pay a pretty penny to have this. Itakura, you know how to program? Huh? Of course I can. We learned it in class. Pretty much anyone can do it, you know. That may be, but not anyone could do all this. Really? I guess so. Itakura has some programming under her belt, huh? Sakura-kun over in the robotics club was having some trouble with programs. Maybe Itakura could teach him a thing or two. Question for you, Itakura. Do you have any interest in the robotics club? Huh? What do you mean?
This kid's having some trouble with the program for his robot. Sure would be nice if someone could help him out.
I refuse.
Not interested. Won't even give me the time of day. Interesting. So they were unsure about you, but it seems you managed to gain Oketigawa-kun's trust. Can't say for sure. In Oketigawa's eyes, maybe just landed himself a convenient pawn. To Oketigawa-kun, maybe.
That being
In any
said-
case, if you continue to gain the members' trust, you might find some clues about the professor. Hey, Amasawa-senpai, about this professor. What is it?
Look here.
Do we really need to put all this effort into catching him? I'm sorry? What I mean is the only people getting duped are crooks, right? So why don't we just stay out of the way? Maybe the school will be a better place if all those morons just disappeared. Itakura-san, why? How could you say? Why would you say something like
Just
that?
so you know.
Amasawa-senpai, I'm just gonna say it. I have no intention of playing detective with you so we can save a bunch of idiots. Besides, it'd take Moriarty or the Fiend with 20 faces to... I'd take Moriarty or the Fiend with 20 faces over some hypocrite detective any day.
Hey,
Now, why don't you just agree to disagree? Amasawa's putting in the work, Itakura. Don't belittle her for it. Yeah, whatever you say, Yagami-sensei. Oh, is she the professor? And I know I've said this before, but you're still a member of the MRC. That means you'll help out in investigations as needed. Say what? That's right. You don't get to just read the latest mysteries for free. The club's funds this month all went to the mysteries you read, you know. Felt something on my hand. No work, no more mysteries.
Hey,
You're seriously holding the mysteries hostage? Super unfair. I know she isn't feeling up to it, but I really do want Itakura to help investigate the robotics club. I'll see if I can change her mind later. Okay, so... Oh, I can go hang out in the robotics club some more. I want to see how the robot customization system works. Why is it heaven in this classroom? Oh my god. Is there an esports club? Oh shit. That's gonna be huge. Yo, what up? Okay, time to see what everyone's up to. Perfect. Takamori and Kurumazaki are right on schedule. Sakura, how's everything on your end? Were you able to fix that bug you reported the other day, the one responsible for the machine's immobility? Well, no. To be honest, it hasn't been fixed yet. Another failure in communication? This is the third time you didn't report in. How many times must I tell you? Always be in contact. ABC. I'm sorry. Communication, reporting, sounds more like running a business.
Okitagawa.
Need a hand with anything? A hand, you say? Well, let's see. I'd like to ask if you'd customize the robot. Customize?
Listen up.
You know, changing up the robot's parts configuration, you can adjust its performance that way. Didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, Ketigawa, you know this guy's an amateur with robots, right? Why does he get to customize it too?
Maneuverability isn't based on logic, it's based on feel, and it's simply more efficient to implement the opinions of the one who actually operates the thing.
I get that, but it's just weird. You're putting too much in his hands.
Takamori.
Let me put it this way, Takamori. A robot's parts are to an operator what shoes and gear are to an athlete. The operator knows which parts improve a robot's mobility and offense by getting proper feel for it. That's why the Serio Robotics Club has valued operator feedback for generations.
Come on.
Yeah, but still.
And that's the most optimal solution.
That's the most optimal solution.
Tish, fine, damn it.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san! Why don't we give it a try? Now, about robot customization. When customizing, you can develop new parts in the parts development. You can also change the configuration of your robot's parts in parts rearrangement. Let's go ahead and try customizing. First, we should aim to develop parts with a higher performance than the current robot's parts.
Developing parts requires materials and funds. You can obtain materials as a reward from winning matches. You may be able to utilize some items on you as materials as well. If there are any belongings you no longer need, feel free to provide them. As far as funding is concerned, it will be covered by the Robotics Club. I'll leave the development decisions up to you, Yagami-san, but keep in mind you'll be limited by the club's funds. We prepared some materials from the Robotics Club, so feel free to develop the parts as you see fit. What a wealth of decisions I have. I thought these were like two different like parts of the same kind, so I was looking at the stats and I was like, that's weird. Why are they both like, why are the stats completely different? And it's like, no, that's just all the parts I have available.
We're gonna need a montage.
I see, so the machine was lacking those parts. It didn't have a battery this whole time. Wow.
I see.
So this is how it works. I think I'm starting to see the appeal. After we receive the results of the scrimmage, we look into the necessary countermeasures and include any fixes in the development cycle. If you'd like any parts made on your end, please let us know. Kuromazaki can draw them up for you. You can change the robot.
Does that mean...
Does that mean the robot's performance hinges on Kuromazaki-kun's design abilities? Oh no, it's not like that. I just design what the president tells me to. Is that so? Well, in any case, it sounds like I'll be asking you to make a bunch of stuff for me. Looking forward to working together.
Yes.
Okay. Definitely one of the shy ones. Oh. Skirt. Angry woman.
The nerve of that cheeky little robot nerd. He thinks he could go and hire an outside counselor. Aren't you from the MRC?
Yagami.
It's Yagami. I just started as the Robotics Club outside counselor, too. God. In addition to it being fucking weird, like, Yagami being here is weird. Yagami being here at night is weird. Yagami being here at night while visibly, like, cut and bruised. And his shirt is all dirty. Like... Yep, I'm the trustworthy new adult that you can totally leave around teenagers.
Huh?
Oh my, that means you're him. The name's Yukari Akuta. I'm the advisor to the Robotics Club.
Have you got business with him? I take it no one told you an outside counselor was coming.
Oh, I guess you heard me. Yes, isn't that awful? Oh, right, if you're here as a counselor, would you have time to chat? Perhaps just over there?
Yeah, let's do that. I was actually hoping to speak to the teacher as the acting advisor.
Yagami-sensei.
Yagami-sensei, there aren't many students around right now. It's a great spot to relax and talk. I wonder why there aren't any students around right now. Okay, it's time to ask Akuta-sensei about the Robotics Club.
Excuse me.
So I've been hearing the Robotics Club members and the advisor don't get along too well. Yes, you heard right. Anytime I go check in on the club's activities, they pretend I don't exist. It's incredibly frustrating. Why is it like this? Probably because I was against letting them enter the RE Robo Rally. Really? Why not give them your support? It's not the kind of tournament which ordinary high school robotics clubs like ours should be competing in to begin with. They'll only embarrass themselves. Participants include researchers from technical schools, colleges, and even companies, all of whom are highly knowledgeable and well-funded. But didn't they take part in a robotics contest last year, too? That time it was all in the name of good fun, but Oketigawa-kun is different.
Good grief.
After he took over as president, he managed to lock down a sponsorship. If they lose now, they'll have the whole world laughing at them.
I see.
No kidding. Yeah, and don't get me started on the late nights they put in preparing for this thing. As their advisor, I'm required to work overtime with them, which I don't even get paid for. And despite all this, as soon as I show my face in that club room, they ignore me. They're rude, and it gets under my skin. The friction between the advisor and the club really runs deep.
By the way,
This Oketagawa kid, we chatted while the club was in session, and he seemed like a model student. Well, he certainly is a wonder. The robotics club really turned around thanks to him. The previous members were just a bunch of kids who loved robots. That club was more of a hobby to them. I'd pop in from time to time and they'd be reading manga, taking naps, things like that.
oh,
It felt more like a lazy culture club. So you can imagine why I admired Oketagawa-kun's razor-sharp gumption at first. He changed the system so just 4 members could build a high-quality robot, plus he pulled in major funding from a shopping district. Did I mention those funds total over 1 million yen? Over 1 million? That's incredible.
mean?
What kind of shopping district would dish out that much? Is it in a Gene show?
No.
No, it's apparently where Oketagawa-kun's from, a shopping district in Tokyo, acquaintances of whom he is somehow persuaded. Huh, he's really something. Thanks a bunch, Ikuta-sensei. I think you answered pretty much everything I wanted to know. Glad to hear it, as long as it helps.
Yagami-sensei.
What do you think, Yagami-sensei? I was just thinking, like, okay, I'm going to stop doing the loud voice once we do a scene transition, and then she does the loud voice line. God damn it. What do you think, Yagami-sensei? Do you think you can win over the robotics club? Honestly, I still sense some pretty big walls between us. I wouldn't doubt it. Those kids really don't like adults.
Good grief.
It's still common for kids that age, always thinking adults like us can't possibly understand them. Or, you know, maybe it's because you won't let them enter the RE Robo Rally. Whew, well, I feel much better after getting all that stuff off my chest. Now if you'll excuse me. I won't. Guess Ikuta-sensei really needed a vent. Among Us! Okay, if I go downstairs, I probably have to leave. Oh, so close. Wait. Opened up a dojo in Kamurocho. Oh, okay. Ryan's rival. Oh! Ryan is the fucking ninja dude. I don't remember if we saw any of his side stories. Don't. I'm never opening that tab again. Okay, I presume I can't. It's not a spoiler app, it's just the very first image that shows up when you open the app is the stupid body. Okay. There are no icons indicating that there is anything left in the school that I can do right now. I don't see any icons around town either. So I'm going back to base. But I'm gonna walk there. So that way I can do a couple of street fights to get the last of the SP that I need. Hey, come over here.
Really, guys?
Two more fights like that. And then I have achieved freedom. Until I figure out where to get the you can eat as much food as you want ability.
Nice try, jerk. Let's go.
There we go.
What a waste.
Oh, wait. Oh! I'm free! I did it! Now when the little notification shows up that I can learn new skills, that's applicable.
Really, guys?
And I got $10.
Here we go. What a waste.
Can you get a health upgrade now? Oh god, no. Don't be ridiculous. I can get an attack upgrade. But health upgrade? Come on. Leapfrog strike, wall strike, breakfall adept. Bunch of heat moves. Taunt a downed enemy to charge the EX gauge. Works better than a normal taunt. I see. I unlocked a new skill. Grants immunity to knockdowns after a successful parry. That seems pretty good. Stun enemies on throws. Adds an additional strike to parries during EX boost. Swift attack from a quick step. Ooh. Grab an enemy while on the ground. Sell one when holding an enemy. Boost grip. Make my grip gauge better. Charges up the EX gauge faster. Actually seems pretty hot. Sure, we'll get some basics. Look, the only point of health that matters is the last one. And I've only game overed once thus far. So that means I'm doing really well. What? I wanted to throw this guy in the water! Get up.
That all you got? Come on, bring it!
There we go.
And stay down.
I got cheap plastic for my efforts. The problem with, like, actually upgrading my health a lot is that, like, too many health upgrades makes the game really easy. I mean, too many attack upgrades also make the game really easy. Not as if I need any more challenging action games in my life right now, but... Yeah, it has not been... I have not been informed as to what the skateboard coins do yet. Got some free money from petting the cat.
It's hard to imagine.
All right, that guy.
And you're saying Sawa-sensei was given this picture?
Right. And it must have really shaken her up. She wouldn't even stick around to have a chat. Some mysterious woman handed her the photo. She's gotta be linked to Hiro Mikoshiba's murder in one way or another. If I had to guess, she's working with or for Ehara. But I couldn't tell you how they're connected.
It might even be that she's the one who hired the Yokohama Liumang to attack you at that restaurant. If they're telling you to drop the Mikoshiba case, they're connected too.
A threat like that might have worked on a run-of-the-mill detective in over his head.
But how do you think you even got on their radar at all, Yagamishi? Mikoshiba's case is so big they needed hired muscle to stop you?
If I'm that much of a thorn in their side, the police investigation is worse.
Yeah, that's true. Even if they stop you in your tracks, Kanagawa police would just pick up the trail right where you left off.
I have to figure, I'm not the one they were really there to threaten into staying silent. It was Sawa-sensei. 4 years ago, when Toshiro Ehara killed himself, apparently, she thought Mikoshiba was the one bullying him. I set up that meeting with her so she could tell me more about what really happened at the time. But as of now, someone's pretty bent on making sure she doesn't reveal that. That'd be my guess.
Well, if that's the case, I'm afraid their threats were actually pretty effective. Sawa-sensei's lips are sealed now. There's not much we can really do about it.
Don't worry. I'm not near done yet. Besides, they've already made one big mistake.
Yeah?
They hired a gang thinking they could scare a detective off the scent. No way in hell they're expecting me to double down even harder on it.
You're totally right. That was a rather massive oversight on their part.
That night, the news broke on every channel and across the internet that the corpse found in Ijincho had been identified. Every student, teacher, and faculty member at Serio High School would know how Hiro Mikoshiba died. The details were heartbreaking, and a lot of lives were about to be turned upside down.
Well. I mean, that is kind of funny. Spend the entire stream doing side content, and then the moment that I go to try and progress the plot, it's like a minute, and then a chapter transition, and I just end the stream there. It's tempting, I'll tell you. Although I did start early today, and by early, I mean on time insofar as 8 p.m. has become the start time instead of 7 p.m. like it's supposed to be. Hey now, you can't... Hootie is a different streamer, okay? Out of all of Vinny's fake names, you can't do Hootie because Hootie's just a different guy. I have Hootie on my Steam friends list. I don't know how that happened. I also had Jack Packard, like one of the Red Letter Media guys, on my Steam friends list for a while. I don't know how these things happened. Just 20 minutes. Yeah, you know what? Let's keep going.
The alleged bully, Hiro Mikashiba, turns up
God
dead.
fucking damn it.
There is no
I blame all of you for that.
motive in his
Well, okay,
murder.
the stream would have started with that, if not doing it now.
As Yagami looks into the heart of the matter,
I guess it's better to have it now than
prior,
at the very start.
He is met with brutal backlash from the underworld. Why does Yagami face resistance at every turn? As night falls over Ichincho, the answer slips further
Alright.
into darkness.
Vape jerk. Chapter 4, Red Knife.
Yes, we have grief counselors on site.
Hello. You've reached
Yes.
Serio High School. Yes. It's tragic news. Mikoshiba-kun was one of our student teachers here, and the school is coping with it as best we can.
Of course. Yes, our parents and guardians have every right to be upset about this. Yes. Oh, yes.
Now to the murder victim found in Izazaki Ijinsho. Authorities announced that they have identified the body as Hiro Mikoshiba, a student teacher at Seiryo High School. Autopsy reports indicate the cause of death was blood loss from a sharp object. Mikoshiba was reported as a missing person 2 months
So, what's the plan today, fellas? Honest, this hangover is kicking my ass. I'm gonna be kinda useless.
Maybe don't drink until sunrise.
That's no good. Without you, Kaito-san, who's gonna be the brains of this whole operation?
You'll have to manage, man.
I figure I'll head back to Serio High today.
What?
I should check in on Sawa-sensei, see how she's holding up.
She's got a lot on her shoulders now, huh? Pretty teacher like her doesn't deserve it.
Right from the outset, Sawa-sensei flat out denied that Mikoshiba ever bullied Toshiro Ihara. But then we learned she confronted him about his actions 4 years ago. Which means she was starting to suspect he was the bully.
Then some chicken shades shows up, makes some threats, and suddenly teacher's lips are sealed shut, huh?
Whoever she was, she has to be involved with the murder. How else could she have Mikoshiba's picture from right before he died?
It's almost like the killer was trying to hide any trace of bullying. And if so, that's pretty bizarre.
Why is that?
I mean, if Mikoshiba really was the bully, why bother covering that up? Wouldn't it work in their favor if word of that spread? That way the murder would be, I don't know, more justified?
Yeah, I do see the logic there.
Okay. But what gets me is, why would Sawa-sensei change her answer like that?
Have you considered she may have been pressured to hide the truth? Perhaps by an overcautious superior? I wouldn't put it past Chairman Okuda to pull something like that.
I doubt he has that kind of sway over her, though. Sawa-sensei doesn't exactly mince words with him. Guess we'll have to ask her directly if we really want to know.
Yeah, but didn't she make it pretty clear you need to keep your distance?
What kind of a detective would I be if I gave up because of that?
Point taken. Well, is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, sure is. Help me kick this damn hangover.
Say what?
Might as well hang back, Sugiura. Only I can get in and out of the school without raising a red flag right now.
Keeping up with that handyman was a hell of a job. I deserve a little R&R.
Man, why am I stuck babysitting the drunk gorilla while you get to go have fun?
You get to go hang out with teenagers. That's so much fun. Cat.
Look who it is.
Oh, stop by for a visit, buddy? That one's not buddy.
He's a good boy.
Leaf. Thank you for the leaf, Frenchie. I wonder if there are different cats during the day. Oh, we can check on the way over. What? Was I supposed to get a phone call there and it didn't happen? Nope. Bean, Frenchie, Honey, and Boss. It's the same cats as during the evening. Don't you speak Japanese at me. What? No. Oh, this guy just attacked. What a jerk.
And stay down.
Yeah, the river's pretty bad. Flip!
What a waste.
There we go. I don't know if his jacket was freaking out or if his arms were freaking out. Something was freaking out for a second there. Damn it. Come on. Oh. Once we finally know what the fuck the coins do, I'm sure I'm going to regret missing all of those coins. Looks like school's out already. Gotta go check on Sawa-sensei. What were you doing all morning? Okay, so there's the body model walks at night over there. But there's mystery on the 3rd floor hallway. The coins do respawn, yes.
Oh, Yagami-san.
Hmm? You are?
It's me, Naito. Thanks for going easy on me the other night.
Oh, Naito. Just realized I didn't know what you look like under that getup.
I guess this is the first time you've seen me in regular uniform.
By the way, I guess you're in the clear with your teacher. Did your test go well?
Yeah, it was a close call, but I brought my grade up to a passing one.
Yeah. Glad to hear it. Guess studying did you some good.
Actually, it was thanks to my research for the body model that I aced my bio exam. That's what ended up balancing out all my other terrible grades in the end. Looks like that turned out to be a good idea after all. Except my teacher's still really mad at me, so I have to clean the science room every day until I graduate.
You're lucky that's all you got.
Since you helped me out, just let me know if you ever want to try out the Gutsy-san outfit. Just come by the science room. I have plenty of fake organs left for you to toss.
No thanks.
That's a shame. Well,
no way.
Bye.
That guy never stays down for long, does he? If I ever need to dress as a body model for a case, I guess I know where to go. I have cleared 10 side cases. I have become a millionaire. Oh wait, is there anything cool at the school shop? No. Oh, the paper milk carton, it actually has milk in it. Okay. I thought that was another junk item, but no, it's a food item. Calling it a paper milk carton is just odd. I'm lost. I want to get to the classroom on the 3rd floor. Like, paper carton of milk. Hey. Hello there. Oh, hi. Oh, no. Ow! Haha, right in the middle. Sorry, Ebisu-sensei, we thought you were a soccer goal for a sec.
No way.
Another bunch of jerk kids.
Excuse me.
Put up your dukes. Hey, are you alright?
Huh?
What? Oh my god, he's the one that's gonna do it. He's Heihachi! What's the matter? Did you get hit so hard you have memory loss? Should we hit you again? Maybe it'll bring your memories back, huh? What's this bloodthirsty aura? Something's very wrong here. Does he even hear us, Ebisu-sensei?
Hey!
Hey! Stop! Yeah, Ikeyama-kun, Ano-kun, and Kibayashi-kun, right? Sports aren't allowed in the halls, okay? Haha, my bad! Man, it's just amazing how much energy these kids have. I felt so much anger emanating from him earlier, but maybe it was just my imagination.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san?
Amasawa.
What's up? You saw what happened, right? Yeah, you mean after that teacher got hit by the ball? He was giving off some pretty weird vibes. Yeah, there's something I'd like to talk to you about concerning him. You want to talk? Sure, I'll swing by the room later. Thank you so much. That dude was outputting menacing emojis. Or characters, katakana or hiragana or whatever. Trying the patience of a saint. Isn't Ebisu a region in Japan? I'm trying to remember what Ebisu means.
Yagami-san.
Famous comedian. Huh. How do you keep tripping? Because I'm running down the stairs. Yagami-san, I'm so glad you're here. You said you want to talk about that teacher who got hit by a ball in the hallway. Yes, I did. It's going to be a bit of a long story. Oh boy. Seems like Amasawa wants my help, but what should I do? It sounds like I'm going to need to stick around for a while. Alright, as the MRC's advisor, I gotta help her out. What do you need help with? Just have a seat. Oh boy. Patat! What did you need help with? Yagami-san, do you know Ebisu-sensei from school? That name sounds familiar. That's the guy who greeted me in the hallway. Friendly guy.
Yes.
Yep, that sounds like him. His real name is Katsuma Ara. He teaches... Katsuma Ara. He teaches Japanese. He's the type of teacher who's super nice, never gets mad, and always has a smile on his face, and because of that, people started calling him Ebisu-sensei after Ebisu, the god of fortune. Thank you! Asked and answered. However, that personality is only the way he is now.
What does that mean?
What do you mean? I've always felt something sinister about Ebisu-sensei, so I looked into his past, and I made some interesting discoveries. First of all, he retired from his previous high school for causing a violent incident. But didn't you say he was friendly?
Yes.
Yes, but apparently at his previous school he was known as someone who loses his temper easily. And once that happens, he's out of control. He sent dozens of students to the hospital at that school. Damn, that's a pretty big deal. I also heard he has the strength of a bear.
Well...
Supposedly before he was a teacher, he was a professional masked wrestler. He played the villain. What? A pro wrestler. And he was playing the part of the heel, huh? You don't know Jack from shit. And you know what... You know the term heel. Out of all the things that you know, Yagami, why is it the pro wrestling term? Whatever. Very few people know about that. They don't recognize him from his wrestling days because he wore a mask back then. I think that wrestling experience bled over into his teaching career at his old school. They nicknamed him Katsuma the Ogre, for goodness sake.
Seriously?
Are you sure about this? A mild-mannered teacher like him?
That being said...
Well, he expressed his regrets over the incident. And now, here at Seiryu High, he's a very kind instructor who never stops grinning. It's like he's a different person. Well then, maybe it's all good. Nothing to complain about if he's put it all in the past. No, it's not that simple. What does she mean? I should ask for more details. Text prompt, what do you mean? So Amasawa, it sounds like you think Ebisu-sensei became a good teacher because he regretted his past actions, right? If so, what's the problem? Unless you think something's gonna happen. Well, the thing is, there are some sort of delinquent students who are teasing Ebisu-sensei and they have no idea about his past. I don't think I'm gonna wear the body paint like to fight against him because I finished that side story while this one was already on the map. But maybe. Okay. I feel like they're unknowingly playing with fire. Yeah, come to think of it, some students hit him with a ball. Oh, the pranks have gotten pretty bad lately. From what I can see, Ebisu-sensei might be on the verge of losing his temper again. Those delinquent students could be in danger, and I don't know what would happen if he really lost it. If he causes another incident, there's no way he'll be allowed to keep teaching. Hey. If that's the case, why don't you warn the pranksters about Ebisu-sensei? Surely they'll stop joking around once they know he's a terrifying villain wrestler.
No.
Well, that's the thing, they don't believe me! I've warned them many times. They don't think it's possible for Shrimpy Ebisu to have been a wrestler. It's pretty hard to imagine, given how he looks now. He would rather conceal his past, so we can't expect him to confirm it. He caused quite a bit of trouble during his active days. Wonder what he did. A masked villain wrestler. That nice teacher? Yes. His stage name was Masked Bishamon.
What was that?
Bishamon. Apparently, he was unbeatable in the ring. He had the strength of a demon god. And his enemy's blood would get all over Ebisu-sensei and make it look like he was wearing a red robe.
Seriously?
That's a bit much. I couldn't believe it either at first, but it's the truth.
I heard he would break the rules all the time by using metal objects and weapons. He'd fight outside the ring every day. To top it off, he wouldn't listen to the referee's stop order when he got mad. It's like he lost his mind. And he would be totally out of control. They told me it would take several people to stop him. I never would have guessed he was so dangerous. We can't let this latent demon god or whatever it is inside him wake up. Let's do what we can before there's a tragedy. A truly artful detective can solve incidents before they even occur. Remember that one? Of course, you bet. This is Yagami.
I see.
Now that I understand the situation, what do you want me to do? It'd be great if you could put a stop to the delinquents' pranks, even if it's just for today. In the meantime, I'll try to find something that'll prove to them what Ebisu-sensei did in his past. Even a bunch of delinquents will believe if there's proof. You sure about this? You'd be ruining his chances of keeping his past hidden. I'd rather not do that. I'd rather not do that, but it's too important to stand by and do nothing. Sometimes a detective has to expose some really sad truths. Fair enough. You need me to guard Ebisu-sensei and stop the pranks.
Please and thank you.
Thank you! First I'll go where Ebisu-sensei is. Maybe he's in faculty room. Oh no! My current plot is telling me to go to the faculty room. Are they going to stop me? He baned a student's Batman. It will be extremely painful. Don't you mean it would be? No?
Excuse me, Yagami-san?
Huh? Koda-san, what's up? Did a teacher call you over?
Actually, I wanted to talk to you.
Okay.
I saw it on the news earlier. Mikoshiba-sensei was killed. But you already knew that, didn't you?
Yeah.
I figured you knew something.
Guess that's why you've been asking about him. You should have told us, man.
I couldn't. I knew how hard you guys would have taken it.
You know who did it? I mean a lot for us to know. Seeing how he looked after us and all.
We're still in the dark about that, mostly. Unless you guys have any leads. All we have to go on is he was probably killed soon after he stopped going to class.
So, he really was murdered.
He said on TV it took them 2 months to find the body. Could that mean it happened on the day he went missing?
A good theory, Matsun, but you're starting to sound like one of those mystery club geeks.
Oh, what did Sawa-sensei tell you? She give you anything solid?
Nah, we didn't really get into it yesterday. Way too many, other things came up.
Damn. It's just... It's hard hearing all this, man. Will you at least keep us posted if you find out anything?
No promises, I'm afraid. But hey, I'm glad you guys are warming up to me.
I'm Matsui, by the way.
That's more like it.
Could you keep me in the loop too? I didn't like Mikoshiba-sensei much, but I never imagined this. Now I'm kinda conflicted about the whole thing.
I get that.
Anyway, I should get going.
Oh shit. I could talk to WrestleMan instead of immediately continuing the plot. Please excuse me for interrupting your work, Ebisu-sensei. I mean, sorry, Aura-sensei, right?
What? Aren't you the advisor of the Mystery Research Club?
It's Yagami.
It's Yagami. Here to give you some extra muscle per Amasawa's request.
Muscle? That's rather excessive.
Excuse me.
Aura-sensei, she told me you're getting targeted by some delinquent students.
Huh. You can just call me Ebisu-sensei, okay? It's a decent name. Anyway, so Amasawa-san requested this, huh? She has been worried about me exploding into an angry rage.
But really, there's no need to worry. I deeply regret my past mistakes and turned over a new leaf a long time ago. At this point in my life, my mind is never troubled. It's like a tranquil stream with nary a ripple. Sure looked like he was about to snap the last time I saw him. I don't mean to question your resolve, but I'm the MRC's advisor, so I can't flat out dismiss Amasawa's request. Huh. Once that girl has her mind made up, nobody can sway her. Must be a tough way to live. But I understand your situation, so I won't send you away. Thanks. So I'll stick around and stand guard until school's over. You about to start class? I am. Would you mind waiting in the hallway while I teach? Yep. Sure, I get it. It'd be a bit much to have you stand guard inside the classroom. You'll scare the students. Huh. I'm teaching class 2-3. They're all good, serious, eager students. You know what I'm saying? Huh. I suppose. Huh? Isn't that the student who hit Ebisu-sensei with a ball earlier? Yeah, the biggest damn smirk. I got a bad feeling about this.
Excuse me.
Hold on a second, Ebisu-sensei. A prank on the teachers might be a dumb trap? Why don't I check to see if there are any traps set up around here?
Suspicious. What the?
What?
Hey.
Huh? Wait, that's a chalkboard eraser trap. Classic. I'll let Ebisu-sensei know. What?
Excuse me.
How? How? How did that? I guess that's why it was so difficult to get the prompt to work. I think someone set up a chalkboard eraser trap. Tread carefully. Huh, how nostalgic. I used to make those too back in the day. Can't let my guard down with these little rascals, can I? Hee hee hee. Well, that just means you gotta be one step ahead of the pranksters. Huh?
What?
What the? A banana peel? Really? Nailed him! Oh, crap, the chalkboard eraser thing was a distraction. The sock ruse was merely a distraction. They have the car! Oh, did the captioner break? The captioner did not comprehend the Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff reference. Sensei, are you alright? Ah, crap. Oh my god, he's going super mode. He's going extreme heat. Is he gonna snap? Sensei, calm down. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Huh? How does his hair do that? Rage. You guys totally got me. That's the oldest trick in the book, you know? What era were you born in? Ha ha ha! Your reaction is so Ebisu-sensei. Hey Sensei, you should be a comedian. What? Don't tell him that. If Ebisu-sensei became a comedian, who would teach class? Alright, let's settle down. We have a lesson to start. That was a close call, but he turned it around. Man, I really didn't expect there to be double traps. This class sucks. Look at him up there grinning and laughing like an idiot. Pathetic. Those kids sure aren't taking class seriously. Alright, today is test day. You all ready for this? No. Sorry. If you forgot, you only have yourself to blame.
Okay, time to begin. You have 20 minutes.
Huh?
No.
Here we go. Go, go, go.
Excuse me.
Oh, hold on, Sensei. Don't sit down just yet.
Huh? What's the matter?
Something's fishy. Let me do some quick recon.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
There might be more traps. Time for a closer look. These guys set up a trap solely as a distraction. I gotta be careful so they don't make a fool out of me. Let's find the trap before that happens.
Suspicious. Hey.
What is this? What's the tarp? That's the real trap? This is...
Suspicious.
Why am I not allowed? Okay.
Hey.
Cushion, huh? Doesn't look like there's anything wrong with it, but... There's a chance the trap is so clever I'm not seeing it. Maybe if I look closer. Ah, isn't this... one of those whoopee cushions? Those things that make farting sounds when you sit on them. They're trying to make... They're trying to hit him with this old chestnut savage. I'm not gonna let that happen.
Is everything okay, Yagami-san?
No.
No.
No. I want to look around a little more.
Okay, fine with me.
What the?
What? This piece of carpet. Why is it bulging? Don't tell me there's something under it. What? They put a whoopee cushion here? So that if he sits on the chair, the legs will push down on the cushion to make the sound. Pretty elaborate.
Is everything okay, Yagami-san?
I discovered 2 different traps. Surely we're all good now, right? Yeah, we're all good.
Okie dokie.
So what's the 3rd trap then? Yes! Friggin' MRC. Damn it, I thought we totally had it. Looks like everything stayed cool at school.
Excuse me.
Welcome back, Sensei.
Thank you so much for standing guard, Yagami-san. Let's head over to the faculty room.
Uh-oh.
Yagami-san, did you think I looked pathetic back there for continuing to smile no matter what the students did to me?
I thought it was admirable. The only thing is, kids that age just like messing with adults, you know? I think it's okay to be tougher on them.
I understand that notion. I used to be a pretty strict teacher once. But these days I'm reluctant to rule my students by fear or make them obey me by throwing an angry fit. They're human beings, not animals, so why should I rely on such primitive notions to educate them?
I understand how you feel, but...
And besides, anger really is a dangerous emotion for me. Even a tiny spark can spread quickly and turn into a hellfire that consumes everything.
I agree. This guy's pissed. He's seriously dangerous.
Back when I was a wrestler, I got a lot of praise for playing the villain characters like absolute demons. But it was precisely that anger, or maybe it was karma, that caused all my past mistakes. I can't let such a tragedy ever happen again. And that's why I made a vow to never let the anger control me for the rest of my life.
That's a respectable goal, but from what I saw today, he really was on the verge of snapping. If he'd had to endure any more, things would have gotten truly bad. Speaking of which... Could the kids be planning something else? I hope they don't do anything that might really unleash the demon.
Excuse me.
Something wrong, Sensei?
This is embarrassing, but I have to use the restroom a lot lately. I don't know, maybe it's my age. Maybe it's just nerves, but I always have to use the restroom after class. Please excuse me.
Wait, hold on a sec. If the kids have ever noticed that he always uses the bathroom after class, they might have set up a trap.
Oh no! Thank goodness!
What? How'd he get there before us? Did he leave before us?
Excuse me.
Hey, Sensei, wait, please.
Huh? Why?
Those delinquent students might have set more traps. Can I take a look?
That's fine, but please hurry.
We'll do a super quick check for traps.
Hey.
Chalkboard eraser trap. He might end up paying the dark price if this gets him while he's holding it in. That'll do it. Should I check for more traps?
What the?
Why is the edge of this door plate peeling? This is... Wait, this is paper. Something's pasted onto the door plate. Oh, this is the girls' restroom, not the boys'. They printed out the boys' door plate and pasted it on top of the girls'. Now that's an elaborate prank.
Please hurry.
They must have done that knowing Ebisu-sensei always uses the restroom after class. He was in such a hurry if he didn't even notice the restroom was on the opposite side of the hall. The kid's read his mind like a book. Looks like a girl's bathroom door plate is pasted on top of the boys' bathroom door plate. Let's remove that one too. That'll do it. Should I check for more traps? If everything looks fine, I should let the teacher know the coast is clear. It's probably gonna give out soon. I'm not allowed to go into the washroom to check, so...
Does everything look alright?
I found 2 traps. Oh wait, no.
No.
No!
I can't hold it much longer.
Hang on. Okay. Whatever happens, happens.
Yep.
You're good to go.
Okay. Whew, the sweet feeling of relief. That was a close call.
Excellent. We managed to get through the crisis without any issue. The damn friggin' MRC.
We spent all night coming up with this plan.
Shit! Fuck!
Hey.
Here, why don't you go ahead and throw this away? Bastard! Oh! Crap, it's Devil Fujita! You guys need to come with me to the student guidance room. Wait, but... No excuses. Damn! This isn't over, MRC geeks! Sorry to keep you waiting, Sensei.
Let's just head back to the faculty room.
Sensei, are you done teaching for the day?
Oh yes, no club activities today, so I'm about to head home.
Managed to get through the day. Now I just have to wait for the proof Amasawa said she'd dig up. Hopefully whatever she finds will convince the delinquents that Ebisu-sensei shouldn't be messed with.
Well then, before I head home, it's time for a little fun.
Fun?
Huh, every day before I leave, I water the flowers. I'm so proud of how beautiful they've become.
Oh, you're into flowers?
They soothe my mind. When I look at such pretty flowers, all the stress for the day just disappears.
That sounds great, actually. You mind if I join you?
Okay, let's stop and sniff the roses, shall we?
Is Yagami gonna, like, trip and break the roses, and then he's gonna go rage mode on Yagami?
I've been tending these little blooms so carefully ever since I first arrived at this school. I even gave each one a name. We've got Taro, Hanako, Shigeru, and Go. Or Goff. Goff is a tulip. I named him that because tulips are so common in the Netherlands. Fun, isn't it?
That's the biggest smile I've ever seen from Ebisu-sensei. Maybe he really has overcome his rage issues. How do you like your pretty little flowers now? They stink as bad as him. Those voices. Is it the delinquent students from earlier? What do they want now? I got a bad feeling about this.
Excuse me.
Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Sensei?
Huh? Why?
Just stay here until I give you the okay.
What? Yagami-san, wait!
What the? They're pissing on the flowers. That's not how rainbows work. Gotta make sure these are well watered. It'll perk them up. Hey! Hey! The hell do you think you're doing?
Huh?
You little punks. Do you have any idea how much care Ebisu-sensei puts into those flowers?
Aren't you that MRC advisor? You're annoying as hell, man. Always getting in our way. Get some water and rinse those off before Ebisu-sensei sees. You're giving me orders! We're doing him a favor. It's good fertilizer, and you're telling us to rinse it away? You screwed up, dude. Why would you assume the worst of us? Maybe you're the one who needs to be rinsed off like any pest. Why don't you guys enlighten me? Why do you prank Ebisu-sensei so much? He's a great teacher who's all smiles. You guys have some sort of grudge against him? That smile's what pisses me off. Acting all friendly when he's furious inside. What a phony. He looks down on us thinking that a smile is all it takes to get us to obey him. Yeah, like we're kids or some shit. Makes me want to rip that fake smile right off his face.
I see.
I see. So basically, you guys want Ebisu-sensei to just be straight with you. Huh? It's the same reason a kid bullies a girl he likes. You guys bug him to see how he truly feels. Whatever. You want to see how it feels to get your ass kicked? Awesome. I'm thinking you guys need a good talking to, and I'm not as nice as Ebisu-sensei. Huh. You don't know who you're messing with, Mr. MRC. You're dead. Let's go. Oh no, he's got a knife. Who is this guy? Our weapons weren't any use. Alright, now clean up the flower beds you pissed on. I said now! If Ebisu-sensei sees this, it might set him off. We need to get him looking nice quickly. Yeah, one kid had a knife, one kid had a taser. Huh? Oh. What's that smell? But why? We fertilized it for you, Ebisu-sensei. Maybe by tomorrow they'll be nice and big. Guys, shut up. Yeah. Knock those punks over.
Excuse me.
We'll clean it up right away, Ebisu-sensei. You guys peed on my precious flowers? Oh, crap. what is his face? The lighting is making this look so crazy. Taro, Hanako, Shigeru. Oh! Huh? You bastards! How dare you ruin my flowers, you fucking little brats! Wait, you crossed the line. I will never forgive you for this. I'll smash your little heads together. Sensei, stop! Please, get a hold of yourself. Out of my way! Bam! Oh, great. Versus Heihachi. Hoorah! Die, you little shits! What the hell? This is too hardcore. Let's bounce. We're in serious trouble now. He's in a complete rage. Man, that strength. If he manages to hit one of them, it'll be a hospital trip. Sensei, remember, if you have another incident on your record, you'll never get hired to teach again. Out of my way, asshole. He's not gonna listen in his current state. Oh my god! He's so mad! No, it was a grapple. Whoa, flip kick! my god! The command grabs. Oh god, I'm so lucky.
Here we go.
No, I wanted to do a charge attack. Damn it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Judgment has one-shot protection.
Seriously?
He was insanely powerful. I had to give it everything I had. Damn! I had no idea how strong Ebisu was. So he messed with the flowers of a dude like that? One-shot protection is a very good mechanic. I like OSP. Like, some games let you abuse it, but I feel like it's better to let the player abuse it than to let the player get one-shot. Ebisu-sensei, are you alright? What? Yagami-san? What happened to me? You sort of lost yourself in anger, but fortunately, I stopped you before you hurt any students. You stopped me, Yagami-san? It was a close call, if I'm being honest. It really was!
Yagami-san!
Sorry for the delay. I finally found proof! What happened here? Amasawa, sorry to say you're a little late. So that's what happened. I'm sorry, I did my best, but I couldn't stop all their pranks.
No.
It's okay. At least you prevented any violence towards the students. As it turns out, none of this was in vain. Look. Huh? Well. We're so sorry! We ruined your beautiful flowers! Hey, stand up straight and lift your heads. It's not that important. Your safety is my #1 priority. I'm just glad you guys aren't hurt. Really? I'm sorry for scaring you guys. You're much more important to me than a couple of flowers. Ebisu-sensei. Looks like he's won their hearts over. Thanks to you, I don't have to reveal Ebisu-sensei's secret past. That's great to hear.
Now that you mention it.
By the way, Yagami-san, after all this, what comes to mind when you think of Ebisu the god? The god? That's random. He's one of the 7 gods of fortune, right? So I guess I think of a prosperous god who's always smiling.
Yes.
Sure. Did you know he was the god of business and fishing? And then after the Middle Ages, people formed an image of him as the god of good fortune.
Well...
If you go further back in time, they believed Ebisu was a vicious, fearsome god. Ebisu, the ancient deity, was regarded the same as were Bishamonten and Fudo-myo under Shinto-Buddhist syncretism.
Oh.
I didn't know that. At some point, Ebisu the fearsome god became popular as the smiling god of good fortune. Sounds a lot like Ebisu-sensei's history, don't you think? It does. Well, hopefully he keeps it up and becomes a popular teacher amongst his students, just like a god.
Yes.
I'm sure he will. Ebisu-sensei, you are seriously something else.
I didn't know you were so strong. If anyone else tries to pull a prank on you again, we'll take care of it for you.
Oh, I got a lot of SP from that. Nice. Okay. That's it. We got some bonus time. Ugh. And we managed to avoid doing more than like 10 minutes of plot. I'd call that a successful Yakuza series stream. Yeah, there were some good moments. Lost Judgment is definitely picking up a little bit. Oh, before I forget, hang on, let me put this into... I'll put it into the clip zone. I gotta put that Yagami face into the clip zone. Okay. Upcoming streams. Thursday, Ghost Trick. Saturday, perhaps. Perhaps finally the start of me and Acker doing, seamless co-op Dark Souls 1. If not that, then probably Raito Remastered, or maybe more Neo 2, because I've been playing more of that game than I expected to be honest. Monday will be the start of Metroid Prime 3, and then next Tuesday, back with more Lost Judgment. Thanks again to The Source of the Nile for the Prime resub. And who's up? Who's still going at this hour of half past midnight? Vinny Vinesauce is doing some RimWorld, but is probably wrapping things up soon. Permavermin is doing Blueprints, which is the run-based, for some reason, puzzle game thing that people seem to like. But yeah, thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you all again on Thursday for Ghost Trick. Have a good one.